The last...
Nathan immediately leaves.
I know, right? Last thing I wanted to do real quick was just make sure which volume this is taking from. Beautiful. Okay. I think we are finally ready. Who would like to give a recap of last time?
I think Kara should do it. Just kidding.
How good a notes did you take?
I see Chara is typing, so hopefully that means she's on her way. But I will go ahead. I'm going to go back to the wedding a little bit just to give you some of the context leading up to it. Obviously, I did send you over the in detail stuff, but basically the battle after the wedding kind of continued and eventually kind of ended with the death of several members of Hemlock, including Jill Lester at the hands of Peggy Deadbells, one of the hags. She had mutilated his body and kind of taken out his eyes, which we kind of came to understand, or at least believed, that they are using them to kind of see what he had seen. So to like spy on his movements as that spy master coordination effect. That immediately kind of put us on edge, and we had Parsonus scatter Faerun's troops, or like put them into emergency mode, whatever, as we attempted to deal with the like local stuff. So long rest there, but pretty much immediately upon waking up, we learned that Red Larch was under attack. Corbett had seen a vision, or I think it was actually like an emergency SOS from Antonil. That Limera was trying to fight off Ogremok, so we teleported to Red Larch really quick and kind of began that battle. But when we got there, Limera was already dead, as far as we could tell. And when we tried to get down to her body to like dig her out and do a little bit more search, that was when he appeared. So big battle there. Rowan got fastball pitched 500 feet back into town, so she almost went down in the fight and then did go back down in town, but Nina got her res back up, and Rowan was just like, I'll just heal people here. We finished out the fight back there, but that did mean that she was not around for the exchange where Nathan offered Aelia Limera's body, and we actually brought Aelia back in a gold dragon body because Limera's soul was no longer there. So that's one piece of information Rowan will have to react to. It's only been about a day and a half since that happened. But what else? We ended up long resting in Red Larch as well before Aelia. We had Aelia fly us to the cults because we wanted to start scouting out, finding Marlos, who is the Earth cult's prophet, and his elemental weapon, Iron Fang. We started to learn that like there's clearly darker stuff happening now. There's like black ichor seeping from the walls and darkness kind of dark fog permeating out everywhere. And after fighting a poor tortured earth elemental named Gorks, who we lured with a diamond and then properly like tortured and murked him in mental prison, the spell, we learned Iron Fang was in the Fane with Marlos. So we headed deeper down. We kind of found evidence that the Elderai has been like worshipped over the years for centuries. Cults have come and risen and fallen, and this is all by design. That Thrasidun was like giving the gods a sense of false security that he would never be brought back, all leading up to this moment where he is in fact coming back at like full power, and all of that. So big craziness there. We made it to the Ziggurat to start fighting Marlos, who was beginning this profane ritual, summoning a bunch of aberrations, these really nasty smoke monsters. And basically we kind of learned that all this time that we've been fighting the elemental cults, the Thrasidun has been taking note of everything we can do and is now going to start using it against us. He silenced most of our spellcasters with these creatures that just have like this aura of silence about them, which was nuts. Pinned us down so there wasn't a whole lot of movement, or we like couldn't get out of melee range to do our ranged attacks and stuff. It was nuts. Nathan dropped like I think a couple of times, at least twice, right? And then his amulet brought him back up. And during all of this, the prime servant is kind of sitting off in a corner, not watching it because I think he was blind and mute, but aware of his surroundings still. And he did like communicate a couple of hints to Chara, which made us a little bit like, oh, is this guy actually on our side? So when the fight ended and we had a shard, he communicated that he wanted us to give it to him to destroy. And we were like, I don't think so. But that kind of ended up leading to some consequences, I think, because as he disappeared through the portal, Chara and Nina had to make some wisdom saving throws that above table didn't go so well, and we were urged to run through the portal after him, where we actually witnessed Frey's starting the ritual. He had apparently, much like the time freeze he did to Nathan back in Westbridge, done some sort of time freeze here in the Fane. We lost days, and he stole the shards that we had and was then depositing them all to begin the ritual to actually release the Razadun. The prime servant had been like throat slashed out. I think it was Rowan. DM can correct me if I'm wrong, but someone saw those wounds slowly knitting together, but I think we did just leave him down there to die. As we rushed after Frey's through this other portal he opened, so we weren't right at ground zero. And that's where we kind of like stopped. I mean, there was this big scene, Amruta freaking flying out of the sky, battling Frey's. It was a lot of her and the demon lord. I don't want to say bantering. It wasn't bantering, but it was like hardcore barbs back and forth of like, why are you doing this? Why are you taking away all of the stuff that makes us who we are? And him being like, you guys grew complacent. And she was like, well, can't argue with that. But DM, did I understand that Amruta is the chalice? I thought Frey's called her that.
He did.
Yeah. Okay. So that was revealed to Rowan that Amruta is actually the chalice. And then I think we all witnessed as the sigil that was down in the cavern was also burned into the sky, and this black dome of darkness started erupting out of the earth with all these horde creatures swimming around it. And I think that was all of the big details. All of the little details are in that 11-paragraph recap I sent to you all.
That lot.
Was the big stuff.
Were you around for the Kippen betrayal?
Yes. Yeah, because that was like right before the wedding.
Yeah.
So I basically was there for the wedding where we had the fight ceremony in the chapel, and then we broke out the windows or whatever, and that was the last session I was at.
I think after that, she's now missing, right?
Right, and that was the detail I think in the paragraphs. Peggy tried to kill Kippen. Nina prevented her from dying, but we did learn during the middle of this combat, one of the things that let us know that more time has passed than we have perceived is the fact that Parsoness says he hasn't heard from us for days, and he said our prisoner in the dungeon is missing, so Kippen is no longer in the jail cell. Liza has theories that it was actually Esme breaking her out, but who knows? It could be anything.
So where is kind of all of Mana Rose right now?
We don't know. I don't think we've actually, talked to them. Yeah. So nobody has responded to Parsoness in those earpieces.
Yeah.
I was going to say, this is a great session to come back because we all know Shack Squat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Perfect. Rowan's right at home. Never knows
I know, I had to put on extra deodorant, y'all.
I do apologize. I did my best to play fucking Rowan. I used our dice. Your girl is cursed. I couldn't roll above a 10 for anything.
Yep, it's just me because the other campaign I play in, same roles, well known to be the one that's 10 and below average. It's fine.
I tried using other dice and it just didn't work. I was like, Rowan.
It means when I do hit or do something that has so much more meaning behind it.
It does, yeah. She's got epic moments.
Tonight's the night. I feel it. Tonight's the night that curse is lifted, all right? Okay. Well done. Thank you. Free inspiration to you. Thank you for all your notes consistently throughout this campaign and your recaps. All right, so we begin tonight's session with a bit of a retroactive flashback. Black smoke rises from the floor, surrounding this bone-thin, starved, and tormented creature that's hanging from the column in the temple of the cult of the Howling Hatred. Arisi's decaying form hangs from a column a little ways away. But here, before you, Rowan, hangs a pitiful man, moaning and whispered beggings, not pleas for life, but for release. Your grip tightened around the hilt of the sword that you barely understood. The blade traded to you under a veil of deceit. It was simple, almost disappointingly so compared to the Dragon Slayer sword braced against your back. No radiant glow, no holy warmth, no whispers of righteousness. And yet, it felt present, watching and waiting as you stood before this dying man, struck by a power and torment beyond healing. And in that moment, you hear yourself, your voice shaking. I don't know if this is justice. I don't know if this is mercy. I don't even know if I'm allowed to decide. And this moment stretched thin, like glass about to shatter. But I know this shouldn't continue. Your hand steadied, and you drove the blade forward, the steel sliding through with just terrible ease. And the creature stilled. Silence followed, not empty, but heavy, final. And your breath caught as you remained there, hands still wrapped around the hilt. The weight of what you had done pressing down on you, not as condemnation, but as something far more complicated. Something earned. And then you felt it. Not a voice, not quite. A shift. The sword in your hands, dissonance, stirred. Not with approval, not with hunger, with recognition. It reached, not into your mind, but into the space between your thoughts, into the fractures you have always tried to hide. Your doubt, your hesitation, your quiet belief that you were somehow misplaced in a world that demanded certainty. And instead of rejecting those fractures, it resonated with them. And you feel your breath hitch. The blade thrummed faintly. Not warm, not cold, just simply there, undeniably real. It did not promise to guide you. It did not claim to give you righteousness. But it did not turn away either. And you look down at the still form of this body before you. Grief rising in your chest, not as failure, but as acknowledgement. I couldn't save you, you whispered softly. A pause. But I could end your suffering. And the words felt different than you expected. Not hollow, not triumphant. True. And so I must ask you, Rowan, what are your thoughts in this moment as you realize the choice lies before you? Whether you wish to continue to attune to the next level of this weapon or not.
Yes. There's your answer right there. No like literally just a random creature. We've never met them before or anything.
So this was in the Temple of the Howling Hatred when you all, before you got back down to the Fane to defeat Marlos, before you threw the crystal, or that phrase, through the crystal, and summoned Shothragot. This, you all were trying to get down. And in doing so, you pass these columns of those three prisoners that were all tied up, starving themselves. One of them, the body was removed and Narisi was replaced. And all three of them, though, were changing. This black ichor coming out of scars and wounds. Arisi's form had started to corrode, and you see that ichor just kind of dripping down her skin as patches of black, dark kind of bled into it. Her skin now dried to the bone, and the jaw open as this little stream of just black smoke kind of came out from it. One of the bodies hanging, one of the air cultists. You have your feelings about them. They came here willingly. They came here to starve themselves to the point that they could survive just on air. But it's just not for everyone. Not everyone has that constitution. And this person hanging has been left here, the temple abandoned. And you see from his wounds and starvation that same kind of black ichor slowly making its way down out of his ear. Both of his eyes kind of have a bit of this dark oiliness in them. This is the man that you offered relief to. And this is the final third soul that you took.
Okay, so I was gonna say this is also the third one. Yep. Yeah, I would say in this moment, she feels that this is the small things that she can offer to others. It may not be the best option, but it's what the person wants and has asked for, and she has the ability to get it, and also doesn't want to see them left to endure it further, especially after seeing the effects that have happened on Corbett, and then the almost like weird poisoning close to death of Kippen in the dungeon, and kind of witnessing that, and then listening to the story from Tempo, her past. I think she truly kind of, instead of fearing what she's feeling from the sword, she's going to embrace it.
Your grip on dissonance shifts. Not one as clinging to a weapon, but as one accepting a burden. Because that was what this was. Not justice, clean and shining, not mercy, gentle and pure. Something in between. Something that cost. And as you stand there, in the quiet ruin of a forgotten temple, you understand, perhaps for the first time, that your place in the world is not to embody perfection. It's to choose, to act, to carry the weight others could not. And you feel the sword pulse once in quiet accord. And though it offers no answers, you find you need them less. And you may have to refresh. Give me 1 minute though. I'm going to go ahead and add the next part. The glow up. Sort of. Okay. With, so you do get some benefits. With this glow up, there is a little bit of a change as you feel that cost being taken. Okay, if you refresh your sheet, you'll have the next level of dissonance, which is sacrificial judgment.
Was it fused to my hand?
No. Oh,
Okay,
I
so
forgot
does
what her meow was like.
Yeah.
Or his.
Okay, so just okay. So the benefits thing got screwed up again on with the upgrade. I understand it's +3 now. Okay. The old one was fixed. Now this one updated his.
No, it is. Well, at least I'm seeing it.
Unless I refresh again and then it fixes itself. Or I might not be attuned to this new one. Hold on.
Oh, this is just not going to get old. Yeah, baby.
For a little blind boy, he is sure brave.
Yeah.
Up on your shoulder.
Yeah, that's one reason I love them. There. Okay, I had it attuned.
Okay.
Am I attuned to it still?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really, buddy? This is what's happening.
Okay. So, with that,
So it wasn't just the cord biting that you kept him out of the office for.
Yeah. He's now excited that he gets to be in here, obviously. For now.
okay. Coming back to the ridge line here, this gentle slope that goes down into a valley that has now got this dusting of snow. Where the Sumber Hills once resided, that canyon, it is now gone. It is a miles-long crater where smoke rises, as does a big, huge, oily, writhing black ball. Shathragat rises, the herald of the Chained One. As an above game thing. And I would say, actually, you know what? Let's leave it to a roll. Liza, you were the one that rolled Legend Lore. And Tempo, did you help with that?
Tempo was there.
I thought you offered some kind of...
When we were doing on the...
Ogremok shard and everything in the quarry. Right before Aelia got put into Limura.
I thought you were. I thought you were like, you and Nina were still up top. So what...
She did roll something where she picked up a history clue that I didn't.
Yeah.
I remember that. What was it? I think what it was is the Legend Lord gave us the history of the shard, the fact that the gods had taken it from Ogremok and everything. I think it was Tempo that remembered that, or like pieced it together from their time with Durgan, that like Heronius had shattered it and it shattered across the multiverse, and that like that's where the cultists of Thrazadun were rising and falling. I think it was Tempo that did the history check on, or the insight check on that piece.
Okay.
The desensitization of the gods.
So what I would like then, I would like Tempo and Nina, I would like you just to roll me flat history rolls. And it'll be a high DC. We're looking at a DC of probably an 18.
Not going to use that die. Didn't feel good in my hand. Neither did that jump out of my hand. Nope.
Only 11.
Oh,
6.
Beautiful. All right. So you're not sure, but as Shathragat's rising, monsters, great flying beasts, you see almost look like tiny birds circling this dome as it just slowly is rising. And you see tiny forms starting to make their way, running across the fields. Their forms, you can see, are getting larger. Rowan, this valley, as you see the destruction of the Somber Hills behind, you recognize this valley. Every time you went to visit Amruta, you stood atop a ridge with a gentle slope to a valley beneath, filled with monsters, waiting. And as you watch the herald rising, you feel that weight, that pit of dread, as countless numbers of creatures, monsters, aberrations come crawling out of this crater. Not all of these creatures could have come from the Bessemer mines or the halls that connected with the Underdark. At best, what I can give you tempo with an 11, some of these came from somewhere else. Something else is going on. And that brings us back to all of you standing on this ridge as you watch these horrors and these monstrosities climb out of the crater as the Elder Eye slowly ascends at a snail's pace. That burning symbol, long ago, ages ago, placed by the gods high above in the sky. Fraser Blue stands before you, as does the chalice, or Amruta. And that is where we will pick up.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sacrificial judgment, was that meant to take effect as soon as I got the weapon update?
Yes. As soon as you chose and made the choice to embrace it, the effects did go in.
Okay.
So if you would you like to describe what the rest of your party see? How that looks?
He just jumped in my lap.
Just the face coming up.
Yeah, the little blind guy.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh.
He's jumped. Oh my gosh, just scared the crap out of me. Okay. The way the sword and I myself looks.
Yeah.
So, because I believe, I don't remember the hilt being so colorful.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I'll kind of give you some how you would like it to have changed. I'll leave that kind of to you. In particular, kind of what I'm referring to as to you is
Okay.
what's going on with you with this now that it's taken hold.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I might have to lock him out. Kiva, stop. All right.
Keep going, Kiva.
As I'm standing there, and basically relaying, and I'm like, this is the valley that I have been seeing before. And you look over, you might see that dissonance has kind of like a bluer shine to it than before, because it was kind of, if I remember correctly, it kind of had some movement along the sheath
Yeah,
of
kind of along
color.
the fuller.
Now, but now instead of it kind of changing in and out, it's more solid. Almost like the metal itself has changed, and has this more of a bluish look to it, almost as if it's made out of some sort of crystal instead of metal. And if you were to look closely at Rowan, you may see that she's standing with a little more confidence. Her shoulders don't sag as much as they have in the past. Seems a little more like, here we are, this is what, instead of having as much of the doubt she may have always carried herself with. But at the same time, something seems off. Almost seems like smaller. Like the armor she wears almost looks like it got bigger around her body. And that she almost seems that she would take hits harder than normal. And I'll leave it at that.
Well, that explains the last fight.
Okay. And yeah, I'll leave all of you to have initial reactions to everything going on.
I almost think that Nina is just like watching in horror, because I think in this moment it's Rowan's to react to. This is Frey, and maybe even Tempo's, because this has been like Fraser messing with them more than anyone else. But I think what just happened between the Demon Lord and Amruta, I think Nina doesn't feel like it's her place to comment on it. This is Rowan's rodeo, as it were.
Yeah.
So, what were kind of some of the like exchanges of words that Amruta had with Fraser? Because you said it was a little bit of like a talk fight, but not quite.
Yeah.
They did pause at some point and have a conversation. Like, it wasn't
Yeah.
a long one, but
It started out with Amruta basically dropping from the sky, knocking him down. He put up 0 resistance. And as she held her blade, which, let me to describe to you what the chalice looks like in this avatar form on this plane of existence. Wings of ragged feathers, torn and stained with blood and dirt, splayed out behind her. One of them almost looks like it's partially broken. She is covered in scars. Dark skin, black hair, pulled back. She has half of the scars look like old weapons, whiplashes, burn scars, any kind of bodily flesh damage someone can take. You see the presence of it somewhere upon her, as she wears this kind of yellow gold, like is it a shari? Like the Indian dress wear.
just a sari.
Sorry.
Yep.
Thank you. And as it contrasts with the dark skin, and you see cords of red wrapped around her waist. And as she dropped down like a cannonball and Frey's put up zero resistance, they had a brief moment of conversation, and essentially what they discussed was she asked why he let this happen. No, initially she asked why, period. And he told her because something along the lines of beautiful creatures are not meant for cages. And then they proceeded to have a more conversation as she lowered her sword and let him rise. He told her about the gods becoming complacent, why he did it in the first place, because in his mind, the vision he got from Ephemera was a certainty. And he was part of this to make this come to fruition, and this was the only way he saw it working. And as they were having this discourse, essentially, then the crater exploded. Shothrgot, the herald, started to rise, and that is kind of where we ended. But you gather, based on that discourse between them, that Amruta is not outwardly going to just cut him down at the moment.
So I'd say if you look over at Ryan, you can see like her jaw is set and tense, but she'd also be like, we have a job we can focus on, and we can do it together. And I guess kind of in her mind, she's like, Fraser's not. He's made his choice, and now we just have to deal with what he led to. And so, taking care of him or anything is not going to stop what's happening now. Kind of like we've been chasing him, but she's finally reached a point of he's not worth our time. And not only just because there's a bigger threat, but because she's seen that he was just weak and fell for what he wanted to see with his eyes, sort of what Rowan went through of like trying to be something in this perfect world, to feel like she needed to be bigger than herself. And she's kind of standing there thinking, I don't want to be him.
What was that last bit?
I'm just saying, like, because you and I basically had like
Yeah.
bigger feelings.
Yeah. Tempo stands there, calm. Maybe even more than usual. She looks at all that's around and says nothing. Gazes back down towards the black orb, the eye rising. Relaxed.
Phrase turns and looks back at all of you. And he takes a few steps towards you. And he looks almost past you for a moment, looking for something before he sighs. We're about to go into a big battle. But...
And his eyes...
Did that backwards. His eyes trail the Shothergot as it's rising.
At some point, that's going to be your problem to deal with. Couple things to note. Long ago, the gods placed their guardians. With that being rising, I expect they won't be far behind. They can help you, unless you get in its way. It's not really my kind of creature.
And he kind of turns and looks back at Amruta, who still has been watching the rise of this herald. And you see her shoulders pull back as she turns finally and takes some steps towards all of you. Yes, very good. They are ancient wards that were placed within the very fabric of the material plane by Eo. Back when Tharizdun was chained and imprisoned within the Void Herald and his creation. And she gestures towards Shothergot. When he sealed Shothergot away within Toril, he put these wards in place. The Veracruz are constructs. They are made to protect the material plane should something ever sever the connection between the gods and the material plane. And that, as she points towards the symbol, that ancient rune burning across the sky, that would be such a thing. Also placed by Eo. If any Veracruz have survived the incursion, their sole purpose is to stop Shothergot and kill anything that gets in their way of doing that. And she steps towards you, Rowan. Lays a hand on your shoulder. I am sorry. I cannot accompany you. Not into the Herald. I may only be an avatar, stripped of most of what I am. But Shotragot has its own wards in place. And a creature such as myself, such as many others, cannot accompany you. And neither can you just yet. And she raises a hand and kind of presses it against your face. Her eyes are somewhat saddened and yet accepting. You have made a choice. And I am so proud of you. But you have not yet reached the point that you need to. We must first battle. And she turns and looks back at the valley. Fraser Blue, he kind of smirks a bit at her speech and gives a small nod.
Sure. Well, first things first.
And his gaze looks past once again, finally seeing you, see like this kind of recognition as someone approaches behind you, as Peggy Deadbells just saunters past.
Everything in place?
And she gives a nod, a single nod, and extends her arm towards him. He takes a step forward, eyes locked on Peggy with a hint of a smile, and without looking away, he reaches up and grips at something just above her wrist, which you can now see this kind of swirling ethereal script that's rotating around her arm like a thin looping scroll of deep blackness with borders of starlight.
Consider your sister's contract fulfilled.
Her grip twists, snapping the magic easily. And a leering smile forms on her face as she takes a few steps back. Phrase's smirk also grows a bit arrogant.
I don't expect to be seeing you again.
And she turns with a snort. And as she does and starts to walk away, Nina, you see just ever so briefly her nightmare form. Those wide, yellow-white dead eyes that lock on you and narrow. And as you kind of blink to check once again, she's already walking away and normal form. Back towards the line, which as you now look behind you, you realize you're not far from the high forest at your backs.
A couple things before you go.
And he holds out a satchel that she brought him, weighs in his hand for a moment before he holds it out to you, Tempo.
I'd approach.
The satchel has some weight to it. And you hear a clinking of glass.
Gifts. For a job well done.
And he smirks again.
I'd open and look in the satchel.
You would find 5 superior healing potions.
I'm sure we'll need these.
You will need them. In fact, as you're about to dive into a vessel of pure evil and chaos, creation of theirs doing, time will move differently in there. And to ensure you arrive to the inevitable conclusion that I have foreseen, I present to you this device.
And he holds out the other thing that Peggy brought him. A medium-sized metallic box that shimmers with iridescent colors of silver, pinks, purples, and blues. The square casing, a chaotic swirl of this thin, intricately detailed pieces of metal that are bound together with a solid golden sphere snuggled safely in the middle. A small dilating iris sits in the middle of the top of the box, closed for the moment.
I have assurances this will either work or cause an implosion that will rip all the realms to shreds.
And he hands the box to you, Rowan.
Do be careful with it.
She takes it from him.
As you take that box from him, roll me a insight check.
I think Nina just whispers Kippin's handiwork.
First roll in like 2 months. Below 10. About
Okay.
normal.
Okay.
16.
Okay. That's not bad. All right. As you take that cube and your fingers brush against one of the claws of Phrase, your mind briefly flashes back to that time spent at the pond with Durgan, the fisherman. The conversation. I've had a lot of time to plan. His gaze turned towards you. Thanks to your mother. And in that memory, you recall that he went on to explain that how he killed her in a scuffle, at which time he took her essence and witnessed this unfolding of events as divination magic was unleashed. And you remember him sitting there looking at you as that anger welled within you. And his head just kind of tilted and looked at you. And you remember him saying something along the lines of, you can either waste your energy killing me or accept the fact that had I not killed an oracle of the gods and absorbed her divination essence, we would not be standing here today with the thinnest hope imaginable of defeating the Herald. And seeing in your mind that picture of Durgan, the warrior, the fisherman, and then holding this box that fits in your hand and seeing the demon lord standing before you, towering above. He just is watching you.
I think as that all sets in, the initial thought that she has is actually sadness for him, like that understanding of uh, that mercy that she did for the other creatures, that really it's almost like she could do that in this moment where she's like, he's put all his focus on this, and what does he have around him? He's alone. But she feels over her shoulder like the people that she's come with, and I think that in that moment like boosts her, knowing, yes, if this is the thinnest of chances, she wouldn't be doing this without those people behind her.
The horde of monsters, creatures, gargantuan now that you see some of them. You can feel it's almost like a rumbling in the earth, like an earthquake slowly coming towards you. And you hear the screeches and cries of hundreds of flying creatures. Some little, some huge, some gargantuan. All of them starting to make their way across the valley. And your eyes are drawn to the other end, where you see and hear horns blowing as rows of soldiers of Faerun armies start to ascend across to meet them. Emruta, the chalice, turns back. Go, Rowan. I will do what I can down here. Heo is not pleased. I have come and has stripped me of much. I am unlimited in this form and on this plane, but I will fight alongside those who cry out for justice. And she turns back towards all of these aberrations. And she breathes in a deep breath and just, it comes out not as a bellow. It is a loud voice, but it's almost forced across the battlefield of those that would hear her. It cascades across it, but it sounds to each person as if it is just present with them. As she says, "The cords of the chalice will not abandon her people. Let them come." And she leaps up, the broken and bloodied wings unfurling as she soars high and forward into the battlefield to engage. And Freys looks back at all of you.
Like she said, you're not ready just yet. We might want to thin their numbers a bit before we attack that. See you down there.
And he also crouches down and leaps off, his gargoyle wings fluttering outward as he disappears into just this oncoming slew. What do you
Would you
all
be
do?
opposed to an interjection before he jumps off?
Oh, go for it.
Okay. I think just when he's about to jump and leave, Nathan kind of just says, when this is over, I'm coming for you next.
Standing at the edge, his head doesn't fully turn. It just kind of tilts a bit.
I eagerly await that, son of Odin. They have a score to settle after all.
And he leaps and flies off.
Man, fuck that guy.
Prefer if you didn't, if I'm being honest.
Not what I meant.
And here is where I would like to explain the rules of engagement for this upcoming battle.
I wait sweatily and just make sure.
This is going to be very theater of the mind, which let me go ahead and at least throw you on somewhat of a visual. It's very paltry and goobery, but
Oh no,
it's
that's
the
sick as
best I
hell.
could do. So, how this will roll for starting out, every 2 rounds, one of you, and this is how we'll do it, we'll roll initiative, and this isn't to determine when you can respond in battle. This is to determine who gets to roll first. Every 2 rounds, one of you will roll a D100 to see what monster you first come across. From there, the engagement begins with that monster. I kind of want to do a thing where kind of like, forgetting what it's called, the game system that Matt Mercer made.
The dagger.
Daggerheart. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Wow, that took so long for all
I know.
of us.
Good Lord. Okay. So it's not going to be completely like that. What it'll be is essentially you have 2 rounds. Each of you gets to take a turn. It takes its first turn. Then each of you gets to take a turn. You can choose when you go, how you engage, if you want to do combos, however you want to do. But you each get 1 turn. That includes your full turn. You can intermingle it however you like. Then the monster gets an end of round turn. So he gets a beginning of round and end of round. Then round 2 begins. One thing you will need to note, you each get 2 hero die. For this entire encounter.
By that you mean heroic inspiration?
Nope. They are D100s.
Okay, different.
What they will do is, when you wish, at any point, it does not have to be your turn, doesn't matter. You can choose when you roll that hero die, that will call upon an assist. So that will create a story moment of some type of assistance coming. Feel free to use those. Once you get to the next, to Shothrgot, those go away. So this is just for this battle. So feel free to use everything at your disposal.
Real quick.
Yeah.
On that note, is the expectation that getting to Shathragat could take just this session, or is it multiple sessions? Like, should we plan to use those through this session?
I would plan to use those through this session.
Okay.
Goal is for you to finish out this portion by tonight.
Okay.
And next session, getting to Shathragat.
Okay.
Follow-up question: is there a set amount of rounds that we're expecting, or is that to be hidden?
It's kinda hidden.
Okay, just checking. Oh, I guess. Are we just going in as is?
I would give you time as these two.
As we didn't get any rest from the last
Yes.
big battle, so that's why I'm curious. So
Yeah.
we're just going in as our.
Yeah, we had potions of we had the water for short rests that got handed out, but
Yeah, we're pretty spent.
Okay, just checking.
Hold on.
I do think my HP reset when I leveled up, so I don't remember. Unless we took no, we did take a short rest. We did hit die. That's what it was.
Yeah, we did hit die.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay.
I'm gonna say I have a couple hit points missing, so it seemed like last session you guys had.
And we have 8 on us right now, so you have, what is it, 20 extra?
20. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that I don't have anymore, so I should add that.
Okay, so we have 20 temp.
20 to your max HP and your current HP.
Okay.
Yeah, that got me my sorcery points back and my HP up. Okay, I'm just still down a bunch of spells.
Let's see.
Ooh.
I mainly only ask because if we are at the needing of long rests, I might use a heroic die right fucking now.
Well, I forgot that you guys were down. I would be totally fine if you guys are fine with the weirdness of it. If with your leveling, you guys got to clear the board and start fresh.
Okay.
It could also be like Amruta's last blessing to the party. A little bit of
I
just
love
like
it.
like I think thematically that's like her
Yeah.
blessing to Rowan and us, sending us off. I think that's neat.
I love it.
I think
Thank
so.
you.
When she was like, "You're not ready, Rowan,"
Yeah.
and stuff, and then it's like, and then she was like, "Bye," and I was like, "So I can't go, or I can't."
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
So you're okay with us just hitting the long rest, even though
Yes.
we're not taking a full 8 hours? Okay.
Yes. I kind of forgot about that. Bad DM.
And
I'm
we
gonna
still
ask
have
too, just because.
aid.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, and we still have aid.
Okay.
Just specifically for the mechanics of my character,
Yeah.
can I add bullets back?
Oh, yeah.
Because I have to make those.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Part of Amruta's last
Three
of her
left,
powers
so I'm just
is
checking. I'm like, I am
She-
so screwed.
magically makes black powder appears in new bullet casings for you. 100%.
Thank you.
We're in a
I'm just
fantasy
looking at it
world.
and I've like looked at my notes and I'm like, I have 3 bullets left. Period. Like I am so screwed.
Fantastic. Fantastic. No,
That
I
or
want
Freight
this.
just threw a box of shells into the bag with
Right.
motion.
Okay. Thank
Like,
you. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
absolutely. Like I want this to be challenging but actually fun. So,
I mean, it would have been a challenge. That's for sure.
good. Fucking okay. So,
Like we had no spellcasters last battle. I had to do a lot.
Yeah.
okay. So, let's get this party.
Can I
started.
also just, before we kind of rush off,
Yeah.
Razor addressing tempo, what did you say? Gifts for a job well done. That was addressed at the whole party or specifically Tempo?
Because that's going to cause some drama before we start.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh.
I need to like insight check that real quick.
Roll an insight.
Especially given how calm and like Tempo is right now. 16? Yeah, 16.
Tempo, would you like to give me a roll?
Sure. Do I add something to it, or just a straight d20?
Whichever you would like to do. Either
Okay.
a persuasion, deception, performance.
18.
Tempo has been running with all of you. Less than a month. What, like how long has it been? Like not even 2 weeks?
No, it's been longer than that.
Okay.
Not much longer than that.
I was going to say,
For sure less than a month.
Yeah, less than a month, but more than 2 weeks.
The way she met you was traumatic, both for some of your party and for her. She has always been a quiet individual, has not offered much other than simple truths. And you've never really had a reason to question that before. Nina, you of all people, I think with everything that's happened with Kippen and not knowing who's friend, who's foe, you have that moment of, I didn't like what I just saw. But you see Tempo standing there, holding the bag, kind of feeling its weight. And she looks up at you, looks down at the oncoming horde of monsters. And you see... What does she see? Tempo.
Tempo, yeah, holding the bag. And before it's jumping down there, she'd be ready to distribute those. But just her shoulders set a little. She just seems very relaxed. Her shoulders set maybe even a little more than usual. There's a look of... It's kind of hard to identify. There's a calmness to it. Some kind of peace. Some kind of... almost relief.
Okay.
With that, you see someone who has suffered great loss. You recall the story of her family.
Same story as
Her
mine.
village, exactly. All of it is very familiar. And you, with that role, find yourself feeling more of a connection than a completion of thought process that, you know what, I don't think there's anything to this.
I think it's actually more of an acceptance of it doesn't matter if there's anything more to this.
I love it.
Because I don't think she's going to give up on being suspicious given everything that has happened. But I think it's like Rowan, it's like it doesn't fucking matter at this point. That's not the problem. Like if it becomes a thing later, then we'll deal with it. But if it is a thing now, it's not actually important.
Beautiful. I love it. Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to take my superior healing portion out of that bag from Tempo, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you leave those out?
Yep.
Okay. And then I think, like, I'll say it now, but basically, like, right before we jump into it, I think Rowan's gonna, like, she's gonna look at all of you and be like, yeah, I am literally ready to jump off the edge with you all. And she's going to cast Beacon of Hope on everyone. So everyone will have, for the next minute, advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws. And you will regain max hit points for any healing you do.
On Wisdom and Death, you said?
Wisdom and Death saving throws.
Okay.
You have advantage. And you get max healing from the healing you do. You basically feel like a sense of extra hope and vitality flow out from her as she's speaking to you all about, like, being here.
I think while all that's happening too, Nathan kind of just chuckles because it's Nathan. And he kind of looks back and, you know, if I had a silver for every time I had to face a demon army, I'd have 2 silver, which isn't a lot. Weird's happened twice, though.
Only 2.
Well, the last war was kind of continuous.
Ah, you're calling me that as 1. Understood.
Okay. So, with that, all of you begin to descend into the valley.
I think the last thing I say is, man, would have been real fucking convenient if Alia had stuck around.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
That would have been nice.
So, as we jump into this, I am going to go ahead and change this up a little bit here. And let's have you... Where's my initiative? Oh no. Where's initiative? Here it is. Goodness. Go ahead and roll me initiative.
I already need another drink.
Yeah, we'll roll initiative and then we'll take a quick 5-minute break because...
Right, I need to put more deodorant on.
Yeah, same.
Oh, we also have to fill Rowan in on the battle strategies since you were gone.
Oh, we
Of
did.
you and
come
Tempo
with a
being up
couple
front
of
with your
those.
guardians
yeah.
going crazy together.
Yeah, if you guys want to talk about that, you can real quick.
Shit. Well, the problem is concentration spells.
Yeah, no, if you guys
No,
want to go over that, you can real quick because...
Cool.
I'm gonna let Nathan lead that one. I got a 9 on initiative.
Beautiful. I forgot I have to actually add you to the map. Oh, no. You all added yourselves. Oops.
No, we didn't.
Okay.
But while she's doing that, so yeah, we essentially figured out like since Tempo has her spirit guardians, and I think Rowan also has the same thing, right? Or something like akin. If you guys are like the front together and just activate and kind of turn it into like a where they kind of cross over, and then focus on like the groups, the bigger ones. Nina kind of helps back you guys up, and then if there's a single big target, that's what Nathan focuses. And that kind of just lets you guys do work. It worked out pretty well in one battle.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
And then we got silenced in the next one, and everybody was fucked.
Yeah.
I was here for it. It was amazing.
Yeah, I think we did one battle immediately after we thought to do that, and you and Tempo basically nuked the room.
Yeah.
That's an 11. My bad.
I'm also calling myself out ahead of time. Last session, I used transmutation on a spell that did psychic damage, and it does not actually apply to psychic damage. So everyone, remind me if I try to do that again. It is pretty much only elemental and like poison damage or acid damage, I think. So that was just me not reading carefully enough. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, and thunder. It's a weird spread, but yeah.
Okay. Nina, did you get a 9?
I sure did.
Okay. And then Nathan, you got a 28?
Yeah.
Rowan, what'd you get?
17.
Beautiful. Tempo?
18.
18. Okay. And again, this is just to determine the monster rolls. So, why don't we go ahead and take a 5-minute break? Everyone get some drinks, get some deodorant on, and then we'll dive right into this.
too.
Yeah, a little bit more communication is happening in the last couple of combats. Where at least when we can fucking hear each other or speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I have zero problem with because we're getting into higher level stuff and chaos, so. Okay.
Bubba, you're so heavy. I'm gonna have to put you down.
He looks so happy.
He's so thrilled right now.
Oh, man.
He's falling asleep to the point that he's starting to drool because he's so comfortable.
He looks so passed out.
Oh my gosh, that's just like my black cat with like he will drool when he's like extremely, extremely happy.
My black cat is a girl, and her tongue just kind of
Blips
lolls
out.
a little, just a teeny bit, and I'm just like, so cute.
Little baby blood.
Yeah. Okay. So, coming back
Yes,
here. Great, good. All the cats are here. Let's do this, guys. All right. 28. Top of the initiative. Whoa, that's loud. Nathan, would you kindly roll me a D100?
No. Oh.
Yes. $33.
You get me silenced, so help me God. Just kidding.
Well, at least I can't be yelled at.
Just for that, I should be the one to silence myself. Fate is going to determine that I silence myself.
Demon freight train.
Yeah.
I know. Goddamn. The trains just never
There's
ending.
nothing to apologize for. That would be terrifying. if I'm being completely honest.
Okay.
He's up in the chair now that he's not done.
All right. What did you roll?
33.
A 33. That. As you and your party are running down this embankment, heading towards these monsters that, as they clash with the soldiers of Faerun, the armies, you all join the battle as you hear a loud crash and this massive atrocity that looks almost like a frog, but just draping bits of swamp and bog, several eyes all over itself with tentacles coming off of it. It looks like a deformed and corroded and corrupted toad of some kind, but monstrosity, with this large mouth and jagged teeth coming out. You can't imagine it can actually close its mouth appropriately. It is gargantuan, and it comes towards all of you. I will say, let's do... Whoop. Okay, it's going to make its first attack. That will be a bite towards... You know what, Nathan, you were the one that rolled it. So, it's going to make a bite towards you. That is 32 to hit.
Misses.
Does it really?
No.
Okay, I don't know. I was going to be shocked. I was going to be like, oh shit, I greatly misjudged this encounter. All right. 31 piercing. And you are grappled. do have the restrain condition. That is its turn. As this creature drops into the ground, bits of earth just cascading around as some of you stumble to the side as its mouth just immediately grasps down. Where is it? It grasps onto your right arm, Nathan, as it gets a grip on it, and it flips and holds you in and just starts like kind of looking back and forth, all these eyes kind of looking at the rest of the enemies around it. I'm sorry, the rest of the food around it. So that brings us to all of you. What would you like to do?
I just know I will bonus action activate my innate sorcery, so that's up. And then, does Nathan seem like he's exactly where he wants to be, or does he want out of this?
I'm not sure. I think Nathan honestly gets picked up, and it just yells out something along the lines of like, "I'd like some ideas right about now."
Panic.
Okay.
What am I rolling to escape?
It would be
So just as the
a
DC,
DC
but-
21. Oh, I'm sorry. Strength or athletics.
Strength save. Okay.
Akira.
I'm
That's
serious.
on
You're like,
another
you
level.
are like,
Yep. Nope. He's going nowhere. That's a 1.
Oh, okay.
I think Nina, I'm gonna just use a first level spell, as I think she, like, her sorcery flares up and she just casts command on this and says drop. I need a wisdom 20 DC from wisdom saving throw.
12.
So with that command, the target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn, is what the spell reads.
The mouth opens, and Nathan, you feel as your arm was kind of gripped in between these two jagged teeth. It didn't. No, it pierced you. Never mind. It went through your arm. As it drops you, you're kind of hanging there for a moment as it stands there slack-jawed before it shakes its head and you tumble off of it to the ground, bleeding profusely.
You said it was gargantuan, right?
Yes.
How far did I just fall?
Oh, great. Probably about 20 feet.
So 1d6 of damage.
Yep.
Thank you. That saves me from having to go back to that deck. So,
And I don't know that Nina has used this before, so what you guys hear
4 bludgeoning.
hear and see is her eyes flash, and then her voice just like reverberates outward in this like pulse of commanding magic that she gets from her dragon ancestry specifically.
Nice.
Yeah, Tempa will just get Spirit Guardian started as she kind of strides forward, like a well-trained muscle at this point, very fluidly. The spirits start to rotate and whip around at breakneck speed, and it's kind of a contrast of Tempo just walking fluidly along the middle. So, wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
13.
That fails.
Not
So,
wise and is not smart.
29 radiant damage. And I'll have Ollie make a swing for a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. So yeah, that's Tempo.
Okay.
Ollie, you're literally missing the side of a barn.
It's probably more like Ollie goes to hit, and as he does, this tentacle from this gargantuan creature like swings over, and Ollie just barely is able to like kind of put up a paw to push himself off of it. Whatever he was about to do just cascades off. Okay. That is Nina. That is Tempo. Nathan or Rowan?
Go for it, Ron.
Oh, and
I think Nathan's going to recover and probably get up and take a shot, but it'll be after everybody else is probably gone.
Okay, so Rowan will see what Tempo did and basically do the same thing and like start walking towards and then like turn like towards the creature and almost turn a little bit and like walk enough that she's like, I know the radius of our two and wanted to kind of cross over just a little bit. And we'll also cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So another Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. It's a 16.
Fails. So 3d8. Cat, you're driving me nuts. So 13.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so if Nathan is still recovering, that'll be Chara, who sees as she's running alongside the rest of you, sees this creature and just says, "Oh, I don't like that."
Yeah, I think Nina, as she's like running to help Nathan up too, will just be like, surround it if we can. Let's try to hit them from all sides so they can't pick a group of us to target. But it's obviously her yelling. I just don't want to scream into my mic.
Yeah, totally. Let me get her long rest done here real quick so that she has all her spell slots back. And I think seeing this gargantuan creature before her, I think she would. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, she would do a 4th level spell. She's going to do Raltham's Psychic Lance. Is that a saving throw?
It is. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
15. That fails.
Her DC's 18.
Yeah.
Minus
So. Curse you. So 32 points of psychic damage. Okay. That brings us to you, Nathan. As the creature screeches out, several of its eyes kind of start looking around at a fear that is not there, bulging, the pupils like pulsating, and the eyes kind of squinting and looking around, tentacles going crazy. You're the last one, Nathan. What do you do?
Nathan will kind of roll to stop and then use half his movement to get up. And he'll pull death with his one good arm at this current moment and take 3 shots. They will be a little slower than normal, but that's okay. Oh, right, and then I got the feat from last time, so the lowest is a 26.
Oh, then yes, all of them hit.
And the third one's a nat 20.
Don't worry, DM. It's the first monster. I'm sure you will return the favor here shortly.
It's cool.
Probably. Yeah, because Piercer gave me now. I get plus 13 to each of my guns, so that makes me happy. What am I looking at here? Get a calculator. Do not try to do this in your head.
I'm going to have consumed so much sugar by the end of this game.
Yeah, JD was eating popcorn earlier, and I was like, that's going to be my mid-session snack, I think. That looked good.
I only get to do that once per
You see
turn.
this blind cat here?
Yes! He's adorable!
Just being a
He
mess.
was holding your hand.
Right. Okay. So just leave that
Oh.
and once per turn I can do that. Okay.
It's hard to calculate this much damage.
66 damage total.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, I'm kind of like Piercer is new, so I'm trying to figure out exactly what I can do with it. Like I get the extra damage dice for crits, and then I can reroll one per turn. Looks like. So I'm like, okay, where am I doing this? What am I doing? And that'll be his turn for now.
Okay. Beautiful. All right, that'll bring us to this creature's turn. Who will... Let's roll another one. Let's see who he goes for. A 3. That is going to be on... that's probably going to be on you, Rowan. So first off, would Ellie and Rowan, both of you, be close enough that your spirit guardians are affecting it?
Yeah, I'd be staying close to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then that is wisdom saving throws for both of you guys, or for him, for both of you, right?
Yep. Yes.
All right.
Oh, ow.
That's a 5 for Rowan and a 17 for Ellie, which I think is still a fail.
Still fails.
Yeah. All right.
19 radiant.
Nice.
Jeez, you must have rolled really high.
Well, it's at 5th level because that's packed thoughts.
Ah, gotcha. I got 8.
Nice. Okay. This creature, as it gives a small kind of a lumbering jump back into all of your presence, it's gonna go for you, Rowan, as it is going to whip one of its tentacles around towards you. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. For 24 bludgeoning. And you are grappled. Okay. That'll bring us to round 2. Did I put that in the wrong thing? Okay. Round 2. The creature has already done their first turn. That is... So when we start the round, they have... I'm not going to explain. Who would like to go next?
I think Nina just calls out, I think I can blind it if we want to give it harder to hit us. Cool.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Yep.
Gonna bonus action pull out my wings, so I have those for an hour now.
Nice.
And lifting myself up in the air a little bit so that I can gauge this just right. I'm gonna cast, and maybe this is too early for this, but I want to play with it anyway. My 8th level spell, Incendiary Cloud, which pulls out a 20-foot sphere that I'm going to position right over its head, so that it's not hitting my friends. Because it sits 20 feet up, it goes like halfway over its body, right?
Yeah.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 20. Perfect. It's going to take 10 d8 fire damage, and that sphere is heavily obscured. So the heavily obscured condition is applied, which I think is attacks with disadvantage, and it can't do anything it can't see.
Okay.
I don't have 10 d8s. I'm going to roll this on yeah, here we go.
Roll 20.
Yeah.
Got it.
48
Cool.
fire damage, plus 5 from my elemental affinity, so 53 fire damage. As she reaches up and pulls down some of the smoke that's in the sky, and you guys just start to see it flicker with these little fireball effects, and she just sets it on his head, flying up in the sky.
Yeah, you
And
just...
she's 30 feet up.
You hear this sound, like this croak, and all the tentacles are just writhing. Some of them are just being burnt and wriggling to a crisp, being burned away. The eyes are going insane wild. Some of them have burst from the heat, and I'm gonna see. No, it's a big enough creature. It still has you grappled. Okay. Who else?
I think Nathan's just going to do a little self-care for this turn. I think he basically reholsters Death and grabs onto his wrist and lifts up his mangled arm, and he's going to use his lay on hands, but at the same time he's going to be like, all right, Stitch, I could use a bit of a patch-up job here. And he kind of runs out and just starts putting the skin back together quickly to stop the bleeding.
Nice.
Okay, while he's doing that, you're incendiary fog, right?
Yes.
And so is that something that seems to be a lingering spell?
It does. Yeah.
Okay. I think to have some theater, Rowan sees this cloud, and as she's standing with her guardians there, she's going to do a spin rush with her shield in her hand. She's trying to fan the flame towards and use the spirit guardians move the air or whatever, and do a spin, kind of shove more of this fog towards it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Is this an actual feat?
No, just
Flavor.
theater.
Flavor.
Just theater.
Love it.
Kind of just yeah.
Okay.
You can say it doesn't, you can be like, yeah, Rowan, you're just a puny little thing with a shield. It doesn't really do
Not
anything.
at all.
Um,
Not at all. I would say if you're going to use your turn to do that, anything else?
yeah, I would be using that kind of as my action, and then like the bonus would be at the start of its turn is the Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So.
Then I will roll a...
And just to be clear, because it is heavily obscured, it can't see us. It has the blinded condition, so we have advantage on attacks against it, and it has disadvantage on attacks against us.
Excellent call. So, with that being said, I was going to roll a Constitution saving throw to see how well how well it affects it. And yeah, no, it fails that immediately because of that. I will say that...
I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
That because I'm assuming you have to roll a specific amount of dice for damage next round, right?
Me? Yes, it'll
Yeah.
be that same 10d10, I think. Yeah.
So can I do something where like I use my action to fan it to add a d10 to that or something like that when she rolls for next time?
I love that. I love it. So yeah, as you swing around using your shield, gathering more oxygen to the flame, and pulling it downwards into it. Anyone else? Who else? That's Nathan, Nina, Rowan.
Combo moves.
I haven't gone, but I will just blast it.
Blast
I
it.
will just cast Eldritch Blast. Another well-exercised muscle with tempo. 14, 21, and 28.
21 and 28 hit.
Okay. So, 19 force damage. And then Ollie
Okay.
is a 15 to hit, which I imagine also misses.
That does miss.
Yep.
Okay. Third round. Oh, I'm sorry. Chara.
Do you want me to run Chara like I've been doing previously to take that effort off of you?
Do you feel comfortable with that?
Yeah, I can.
I will not say no.
Okay. Let's see.
She's still level 14, so can we
Yeah.
confirm that she at least has the HP of her 15? Or I guess Ellie has to roll that, doesn't she? Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
She's got 8 on her. She'll be fine.
Yeah.
She'll be fine.
It's gonna be good.
I will.
We don't let people who aren't here die. I wish I could have clipped your reaction just then, DM.
That was priceless.
I will be going back to find that. I'm making a mark of our game time now.
It should be the picture of our Discord panel.
Yeah.
As her bonus action, she'll roll in the spirit table. I think she gets to roll 2 and pick one. Does that sound right for some reason?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a 2 and a 5, so I can take.
I regret giving her to someone that knows how to use her better than me.
This is the one thing that I did last time that I know how to do.
No. I fully appreciate it.
She'll take 5, Tail of the Avenger, and maybe immediately bestow that. Who's in its mouth right now? Rowan? Or a tentacle? Rowan? Yeah, on Rowan as her action. So for 1 minute, any creature that hits you with a melee attack takes force damage equal to the roll of her bardic inspiration die. So whenever someone hits you, they'll get hurt. So that'll be her go.
Nice. Okay. So Rowan, you are still somewhat grappled by this creature. As one of its tentacles still has a grip on one of your legs. At the top of the third round, next in initiative is Tempo. I would like you to roll me a D100.
I think that's a 70. Yeah.
70?
Yep.
Okay. As this bog crawler, Rowan, you feel that tentacle kind of slimy and gripping your leg tightly as it starts to pull you towards the front of its body where you know that large gaping mouth is. And as it does, a armored individual with bony structure, almost skeletal, but for these kind of wisps of blue, like arcane, soul-like magic kind of flowing up from their hands along the armor and through the eyes and the skeletal mouth. These layers of just hair that is thick and draping against this form as it runs towards you with a sword in hand that has also got this kind of necrotic blue coming off of it as it opens its mouth and comes running towards you. It is going to actually head towards you, Tempo. And it is going to make 2 attacks at you.
Okay. Does it get close enough into Spirit Guardian's
It
range?
does.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 18. I think, unless our proficiency went up, but I don't remember if that happened or not.
It's +5 still.
Okay.
21.
Succeed, so they'll take half damage.
Okay.
So
Is this humanoid size?
Yes.
so they'll only take 10. That's already halved. Radiant.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay, and it takes 2 swings at you with its sword. First one's a 12. Second one's a 23.
23 hits.
For 9 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Okay. Tempo, who is, as it runs through this field of spirits and reaches Tempo, who just kind of brings an arm up to kind of block, and most of her body, kind of hard to see through the spirits, is still covered in that icy layer from the ice armor spell, whatever it's called, Armor of Agathis. So they take 25 ice damage as the frost grows up their sword and crawls up their arm, slowing as it reaches the bulk of their torso.
Nice.
As we
Okay.
watch this happen, do either of those damages from Tempo seem more or less effective? The radiant and the cold.
Not for either one.
Okay.
So, that is this creature's turn. The next one is the bog crawler, who is dragging Rowan towards its mouth.
It's gonna have to make a lot of saves first.
Beautiful. First wisdom save for Rowan's. That's a 13.
Ooh, that will be 18 radiant damage.
Okay. And for Ellie, or Tempo, that is a 14.
So 21 radiant damage.
As these spirits are just slamming into this bog-like toad creature, bits and pieces of it are just being ripped to shreds, and you're starting to be able to see through the middle of this creature to its almost like rib-like structure that looks like it's made out of old like cypress roots or something. And it has lost so much of its form. It is just dripping with innards and such. It looks rough.
Okay, dexterity saving throw, please. Because it started in my incendiary cloud.
That's a 4.
And then you get to add another d10 from me.
Oh, that's right. I'll just roll that one here. Oh my god, where are my d10s? Oh, 9. Okay, so 57.
57.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead and describe to me how that looks between the two
Plus
of
your
you.
5.
I don't think I can. I think that is like refreshing on my turn though.
Okay.
Maybe. I'll have to double check, but yeah. Yeah, I think as you described it, it is like sloughing off, like it is just coming out. And I think Rowan fans it in just the right way that it like pulls some of that incendiary cloud inside into the cavity of this and just like melts it from the inside out as it just kind of like is incinerated in that moment, and that the rest of it just essentially becomes more ash in this incendiary cloud.
Amazing. Okay. That is its turn. You all are up as this other creature has just slashed its sword across Tempo's front.
I don't mind taking the lead on this turn round. That's okay.
Go for it.
Okay. So he gets himself patched up enough that he's good to go. I think Tempo, you get slashed by this creature in front of you. And there's kind of that split second moments of like spells going off, the ice creeping up along his sword and everything happening. And at some point you blink, and when your eyes open, Nathan is just standing next to this creature with the barrel of death pushed against his temple. And he's going to take 3 shots, but the first 2 are normal, and the third one he's going to use a grit point on. 15 for the lowest.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, so then all 3 hit. Okay, and then I will need a strength saving throw, please. Because he's going to use forceful shot and push it
No,
15 feet.
it was a 1.
Okay. So yeah, on the last shot, essentially, like, they're really quick succession, just pop, pop. And the last one is just such a loud bang that it, like, literally pushes it away from both of us. And it'll take 2, 6. That one, 6.
So what direction does it get pushed? It gets pushed into my spirit guardians?
Kind of what I was thinking, if I'm being completely
Incendiary
honest.
cloud.
Yeah, if I could push it up in the air, for sure. That is 22 piercing damage there.
Nice.
Actually, that's really crappy rolls.
So where you were, Rowan, and where Tempo was, I would say it probably, doesn't push it enough to get into your spirit guardians. However, you are now no longer grappled. I would say you're probably at best 20 feet from it.
All right. Then I will.
Oh yeah.
I'll end my turn.
Was it Ian?
Sorry.
Was actually Tempo's turn next, or
Nope. It's
No,
whoever
doesn't
wants to
matter.
go.
okay? You care, Tempo?
No, go for it.
All right. So yeah, so she's now free and sees this thing get shoved. She's gonna see it as kind of like it's put off balance a little with that shove, so she's gonna run towards it with dissonance out, and she's gonna drive it up in from like behind it as it's going this way, and she runs towards it.
Nice.
Oh, so I guess I gotta look. I have to roll. So this is the first attack since getting the 3 souls. So after 3 souls or next time the attuned user makes an attack, I must first roll a d20 to pass judgment. So, all right. So I rolled a 9. So I hear reverberating through the air as I drive, because I'm assuming a 23 hits.
Yes, indeed.
As I drive the sword in, reverberating around me, I hear fate grants you doom. And the absorbed souls are consumed out of the sword, and my necrotic shroud immediately is unleashed and cast upon me. So you see the, similar to Amruta's broken, tattered wings, you now see that come out of Rowan with the red, like almost seeing the red streams falling down instead of it being feathers. And let's see here. This is a
God, this is so epic. Love it.
yay, min damage though. 6 slashing,
Okay.
and I gotta look at what necrotic shroud does, because I believe that's they need to make well, if it's, I'm doing it technically in the back, but it's theater in mind, it's supposed to, like, when it sees me, it's supposed to make a charisma saving throw. I don't know if you want to do that now or if it like turns to look at me.
It probably doesn't see you just yet, but it's gonna.
Okay, so I'll have to remember when it turns around to look at me, it'll have to do a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
And
then
so it does 5 extra necrotic damage because of the shroud.
okay.
Yeah.
And then are you double handling that or
No. I have my
She has her
shield.
shield.
okay, so one handing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you adding the 5 to it as well?
I rolled I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
I
That's-
added the 5.
You're
Yes.
precious. Okay. As
so bombastic, you know, I gotta keep.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, you stab upwards, and Tempo, and probably Nathan too, you see this blade dissonance, the other end of it just burst up through this creature's chest as its mouth opens and that bluish light just comes out of it. And the head creaks as it turns and starts to look towards you. Hasn't quite caught your gaze, but anything else, Rowan?
Nope, not till the start of its turn, because now it's in my Spirit Guardians.
All right.
Oh, and yeah, it'll get at the start of his turn.
Okay. Who else?
Me and Chara. I have a question on the Tales from Behind the Spirit Tables thing. It says you can only retain one tail at a time, and it lasts until your next short or long rest or until you roll again on the Spirit Tales table. Is that just referring to how many she can like hold in her pocket, or does the fact that there's one active now mean that if she does another one, the first one will go away?
I feel like in the past it's been one and then it replaces.
Okay, so now this one's down. She should roll another one. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
I'll
think in the description it says you can retain one tail at a time, and this tail lasts for the next short or long, or until you roll again on the table.
So I think if I roll again, like the effect drops off of Rowan.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just have her produce flame and throw it at this very moment. At the person with the sword.
Okay.
I did just notice Chara has proficiency in a lyre, a wargon, and bird pipes. Those are such fun instruments to have
Bird pipe is
chosen.
awesome.
Yeah. The wargong. Proficiency in wargong is epic.
That would. Does she have a wargong on her right now?
No,
That would be
I don't
so
think
fitting.
she does, but yeah.
That'd be amazing.
I don't
only
think
a
she's ever
12 to
talked
hit.
about pulling it out, but only 12. That does
Yeah.
not hit.
Yeah, rolled a 2 on the dice. I think Tempo is just going to, with her hand still up after the creature got blown away by Nathan. The spirits are all going to glow brighter for a moment, and I will use my subclass partition mind feature to share the mental burden to concentrate on another spell, and starting from that same hand, my form just gets wrapped neatly, tightly fitting in shadow that comes down the arm across the body, and the form of Tempo is just coated with a void. I am casting Shadow of Moil. So, and they create like a flame like flickering effect that turns dim light within 10 feet of me into darkness, and bright light to dim light, dimming even the light from the spirits. So yeah, it does some stuff, but one of the main thing it does is people can't. I think people have. I am heavily obscured to others, so people have the blinded condition when trying to look at
To
me.
view you.
So if they
Amazing.
can't see me, my attacks will be at advantage on them. Their attacks will be at disadvantage on me.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the fact that I rolled in the Necrotic Shroud and then you just did that.
Epic.
Y'all making a statement coming onto this battlefield.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, anything else?
I guess Ollie swings. 10.
And misses.
Ollie only has
Ellie-
a plus 5 to hit. They're trying their best.
Ollie, yes, is trying their best.
Ollie's like on the field, full on catting as he's not sure which direction his attention's supposed to go to. His ears twitching as there is just monsters and things running past. There's sounds, clashing of swords and metal, growling and screams as a battle is ensuing around you.
That's me.
For mine, the incendiary cloud moves 10 feet away from me in a direction I choose at the start of each of my turns. Now, because we're doing Theater of the Mind, I can't necessarily choose, and I know that these monsters are coming out from all over the place, but I would like to position it down at an angle so that it was 10 feet up. Now it is like on the ground in a spot that like obscures us, hopefully, from whatever is closest and running up next. I know we haven't rolled that yet, but the idea is like try to get it to run through this cloud before it hits us.
I love it. 100%. Okay. Love it.
Okay, so it is on the ground. Nina just yells out, "Don't run through that!" to you guys. And then for my action, I am just going to, as she kind of moves it, she like rips a piece of one of those incendiaries out and throws it at this creature I'm just casting a cantrip, but Sorceress Burst on it. Since my innate sorcery is activated, I get advantage on this. So that is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. It's going to take 8 plus 11, 19. We're going to call this... we'll stick with fire damage. Actually, no, I'm going to go lightning and see if it is resistant to anything to just play around with stuff. But
okay.
So... yeah, 19 lightning as she kind of it changes and flickers from that fire incendiary into just like a ball of electricity.
Yeah, it cascades through them, and you see it hit within it, and the bones of it crack and such. The lights flare, and the metal of the armor just looks electrified for a long moment. It doesn't seem to have done extra damage or anything like that, but it definitely is hurting.
But a normal amount of damage, I would expect, not less. Okay,
yeah,
cool. And I think that's my go.
Okay. I believe that brings us to the end of this round. Which means he's going to make another attack.
He's in Rowan's. Yep.
I wanted to say Tempo would have walked the 5 feet to put them in my range.
All right. So, wisdom saving throw for both of you. We'll start with Tempo and Rowan. Tempo, that was a 19. Rowan, that was an 18.
Success, they'll take half.
A half for me to 5.
Okay.
Halved to 13.
Okay. As the two of you close in, this incendiary cloud just on the edge of it, the two of you close in, these spirit guardians, 2 different forms, both of you just shrouded in necrosis, black darkness. As you move forward, it shreds this thing. Any light, that blue light within it, is carried away with each spirit that slams through it until the bones just topple, the armor clattering to the ground. All right. Who would like to roll me a D100 then to restart the rounds? Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. That would be next in line, which would be Rowan.
D100. Three.
Beautiful.
Well, your deity is already here, so divine intervention not needed.
Okay. As that creature, this white, tumbles to the ground, you hear the clatter of armor. you turn and see as a soldier of Faerun, who knows what city he comes from. However, you see a fist upon the jacket with a lightning going through on his jacket, on his armor, his breastplate, and a lightning going through the fist as he turns and briefly looks at all of you, smiles, and holds his arm up with his mace in hand. And as he does, the rising of Shothrgot, a drip drops from it, and as it falls and slams into the ground, it slams on top of this soldier, and as it does, it spreads before it immediately comes back and reforms, and this black cyst that you all are very familiar with has dropped onto the battlefield, and you see a couple more drops from Shothrgot in far areas in the distance that drop onto the battlefield. It is going to take its first attack, which will begin with an... As it forms and comes back together, you see as it almost like starts to vibrate, and the edges of it, any kind of fluid around you, you feel almost like your blood starting to boil. Any sweat upon you, you see it almost vibrating, and you hear this scream, not out loud, but within your very bones, as it casts Entropic Scream. I will need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Gonna use my
That's a
inspiration
10.
on that one.
10's a fail,
For a
obviously. Right?
Yeah.
nat 20 on my inspiration for a 28.
I'm gonna run Indomitable then and re-roll that.
Okay.
That is worse. Okay.
Oh.
My guy.
Nathan's had it. He's done with war.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use. I had a lingering inspiration too. I'm gonna use. Yeah. 19 for me.
Okay, that's a success.
21 for Tempo, 16 for Chara.
Okay, Charis fails.
Unless she has any reason that she has advantage, but I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't
see
think so
anything.
either. No, yeah. Okay. Those of you that failed. $21. Oh, I should have gone with the average. 21. Oh, plus 5. 26 points of psychic damage on a failed save, and half of that, so what, 13 for the rest of you.
Psychic, you said?
Yes. And those of you that failed, so the DC was 18. Those of you that failed by 5 or more, you're incapacitated until the end of its next turn.
So Nathan doesn't shoot things for this turn. Okay.
And it's the one I'll be here for, so that's the part that sucks.
Oh, okay. I passed my concentration check to maintain incendiary cloud.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I need to do that for Spirit Guardians.
Tempo cannot fail at this damage level.
Yeah, neither can Nina.
I saved.
Okay. Beautiful.
I think for you, Tempo, Nathan just goes to take a breath after those gunshots and then just can't for some reason and just drops to his knees right in front of you.
Nice.
I guess slightly behind you because you moved. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right. That'll bring us to all of you. What would you like to do?
How close to us is it? How far? Especially
Yeah.
from.
I would say it probably dropped probably closer to Nathan and Rowan. So kind of like in the midst between there. So I would say it's probably, we'll say within 15 feet of Rowan and Nathan. And then
Tempo.
within probably 20 feet of Tempo.
Tempo's the one that's next to Nathan. Did you get Rowan and Tempo mixed up?
No, I was thinking of it more like Rowan, Nathan, and then Tempo.
Got it. It's in
And
then
between
it's
that,
like-
like middle
yeah.
of the battlefield.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, got it.
How
Got
far
it.
is that? Is that pretty close to the incendiary? It's not super far from the incendiary cloud.
That's
That was
true.
near Rowan.
Yeah. No, yeah, because it was kind of like in the middle there. So yeah, it would, the incendiary cloud's probably right close to it, actually. Very close.
Okay. That was going to be my question. I will use whatever 60 feet of my movement to get in a way that the cloud gets pushed 10 feet away from me to capture some of that. And I know it's another large creature, or huge, I think. So I can position it in a way that it is half in it
Yeah.
without affecting my friends.
Yeah, it is gargantuan.
Okay, great.
Larda gargants.
Okay, the creature must also make the save when the sphere moves into its space and when it enters the sphere or ends its turn there. So, I need a dexterity saving throw of 20 from the cyst, please. 18 fails. Oh, low rolls. 31. I
Cool.
can only use my elemental thing on one roll of a spell. That's actually how it's phrased. So I don't get to keep adding the +5. But 31 fire damage as this cloud shifts a little bit back in front of it. And then for my action,
The fire doesn't seem to do as much damage.
good to know. If anyone else wants to go in the inner room, I can figure out the rest of my turn. But
It technically had its turn, right? Because of the entropic thing, or because like if it dropped in my guardians and went. Should it do this wisdom saving throw for me?
Yeah, you're about 15 feet from it, so that
And that's
would
the
be
radius for the-
okay. Yep. Wisdom saving
Tempo will
throw.
also reposition to get close to it. So you can do
Beautiful.
those both at the same time.
That's an 11 for you, Rowan, and for you, Tempo, 13.
So 15,
So 9 radiant from me.
Okay.
20 radiant from me.
29 total. Beautiful. As you all are considering what to do next, it's going to use a legendary action. And it's going to whip 3 tentacle attacks at the people closest to it, which I believe are Rowan, Nathan, and Tempo.
So it'll be disadvantage on me.
Okay, so an 18 on you.
Still hits.
15 bludgeoning, 8 necrotic. For Nathan. 14 to hit. Which I believe
2
misses.
seconds. I think I'm gonna get hit anyways, because I am incapacitated, right?
Oh.
I don't think it's an auto.
I don't think so. I think that just means you can't take actions.
Yeah, you can't take actions or reactions.
Then 14 misses.
Okay. And then last one on Rowan. 15. Okay. That's its legendary action. You all are back up.
As it hits tempo, the shadows the tentacle kind of whips against her and draws back, but some of the shadows seem to kind of cling towards it and reach out towards from it, kind of pulling, tearing chunks from the tentacle. So it'll take 11. What kind of damage does it take? Necrotic damage.
Okay.
Now you
Beautiful.
can see the fourth cat. We have the quad now with Orange.
Yeah. How are they getting along, by the way?
Appa
Touch and go.
Appa and her are trying to determine who's the alpha.
Got it.
Yep.
All right. Who's going next?
Do you have a plan?
Not Nathan.
Char will cast Relevant Psychic Glance on the guy. So it's an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence. That's 15.
That's a failure. I'm pretty sure. Surely that's a failure. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna roll it. No, I'm not gonna roll it. I have dice. 7d6. 16, 18, 19, 22 psychic damage.
Okay.
And it is incapacitated until the start of Chara's next turn, so you can't take actions or reactions. And it hit Rowan, right? With an attack?
It missed.
It
Or
missed.
missed Rowan. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of Chara's thing
Yeah.
on her.
Okay. I forgot. I do need... Who has gone thus far?
I moved my
Simpo,
cloud. I don't know. if that
Chara,
counts.
Nina. Okay. Who has taken their actions? Let me ask that.
Chara.
Technically, I have, I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
Those of you that have, go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Oof.
Chara nat 20 for a 21.
Nice.
13. Just straight 13.
Okay. That is a failure. You do suffer disadvantage on all wisdom and charisma saving throws until the start of the Sith's next turn. Nathan's getting the rough of it here.
Wisdom and charisma, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I only ask because I'm going to run him while JD's out. Okay.
I can go next.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna. I guess I'll start with from where I'm at. 'Cause I'm only 15 feet from it. I'm gonna do a sacred flame. So I need a dex saving throw.
Okay. 8.
All right. So 3d8. Ugh. So 10 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon literally right next to it.
Nice. Okay.
Um,
What's your spirit weapon look like now?
Good question. You know what?
No.
I think it's literally gonna take the form of a I'm gonna do a chalice, literally a chalice
Nice.
that's like wrapped in red twine around it, and that almost like with the ropes that could add royalty or whatever to it, but the red.
Yes.
Come down and whack them.
Love it.
So this is a regular hit.
Forgot to add this.
I'm gonna go to spiritual weapon here. All right, so 22 to hit.
I believe. Yes, that hits.
And then 8. That'll be 13 or so. Sorry, 8 force damage and 5 necrotic.
Okay.
And I will move closer. I will move up to be next to Nathan. Having seen him like falter and not really take a turn, I see that something's off. So I'll use my movement to get up next to him and kind of be almost like in the way between it and him.
Okay. So you move up, heading towards it. Nina, are you and Tempo the last ones that have something to do?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's going to use one of its other legendary actions as you come closer, getting closer to its quarry, and it's going to use tentacle attacks.
So it is incapacitated.
Oh,
I don't know if that applies to legendary actions or not.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's totally it. Like rules is written is
Yep.
weird. So default.
Nope. I would say that 100%. Good freaking call. All right. So it does not get to do that. Nina or Tempo?
It can be quick. I think I'm just going to do the same thing I did last turn. So a burst comes out of that incendiary cloud. I'm going to cast Sorcerer's Burst at hit. At advantage because of my innate sorcery. Oh, I rolled a d10. That's incorrect. Where's my other d20? Well, fuck. That's 2 2s, so it misses. So that misses as it's just like a pop of like ill-timed fire that she couldn't quite harness in the chaos of battle. So.
Okay. Tempo.
Tempo will just cast Eldritch Blast, but she'll raise her shadowed hands, and the blasts that come off, instead of being a kind of greenish crackling energy, are just quick moving bolts of darkness that come forth from her hand. So a 28 to hit,
Yes, that hits.
a 21 to hit,
Yes,
and a 17 to hit. So
that also hits.
okay. 34 force damage.
Nice.
And Ollie will take the help action for whoever attacks it next.
Hey.
Will fly close to it, kind of distracting some of the tentacles coming off, leaving a spot more vulnerable to attack.
All right.
I did want to say, like, movement-wise, we know this thing has a pretty wide radius of effect. I currently have a speed of 60, and I can probably safely be up to, like, 120 feet away from this thing, so I kind of want to try to get out on the edges of its abilities to avoid being hit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that looks like, but
Yeah.
with movement of 60, could you at least tell me if I'm in or out of it still?
Yes. Before you and Tempo do any kind of movement, I would like you to go ahead and roll me intelligence saving throw.
Right. Not great. That's a 9.
Okay.
Oh, do I need to do one too after because I did my
Yes.
action?
Yep. Thank you.
13.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay. So, Rowan, you're the only one that saves on this. The rest of you suffer disadvantage on all wisdom and charisma saving throws until the start of the Sith's next turn.
Ali got a 21, so he's okay.
Beautiful.
Thought this was the incapacitated feature. Oh, I'm okay with the disadvantage on those saves.
All right.
I say that now. Don't say that now, Liza.
What are you, new to D&D?
So, you do
Um,
get to move, yes.
Oh,
So I would say if you're trying to get 60 feet out of its range, you absolutely can.
Okay.
Because your flight speed's like 60 anyways, isn't it?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. That's not a D20. Okay. Oh,
It's also still incapacitated until the end of Chara's turn.
Cuckoo. 6. Beautiful. All right. So, that would bring us to your all's turn as you hear screams off in the distance. You see a body flung past you. It drops into the ground. Nina, it probably like cascades just past you, drops into the ground, building a gouge into the dirt. And it's only like half of the body at this point. Who would like to go as this cyst is currently incapacitated?
Does
I
that
guess
count
it's
as a
still-
turn? So it's in my spirit guardian still?
it still has his turn. It just can't take any actions
Yeah.
So it takes more.
from all
Wisdom
three
and
of us.
Of course it does. Let's start with that. Love spirit guardians. 1. 20 for you, Rowan. And an 18 for you, Tempo.
Just
And a
passes.
dex save from you, please.
And dex save. 11.
So half to 8 for me.
So halved for me is 3.
Okay.
And then 41 fire, but whatever it does for its
Got it.
resistances.
Beautiful. All right. So, who's going first?
How long? Nathan was out until the end of its next turn, so he's back because it just ended its turn. Is that correct?
Well, it hasn't actually been able to go. Well, so yes,
it's still
it
its
would.
turn.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to. So he's not incapacitated anymore. I guess it's easy enough to do his. What did he say?
He's also like the fastest of the team to like really
React,
like,
yeah.
action and everything. So it makes sense that he'd go first.
Yeah, I just have to keep track of bullets, is what he said. So
Yeah, fast boy.
yeah, and he gets
Whatever.
3 actions. Is that right? Attacks. They're at the top. 3. Yes. Okay.
First one will be at advantage because of Ali helping him.
Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 We'll roll that one first. That's a 29.
That hits.
No. Would he be using life or death? What did he pull out last? Do you guys remember?
I use
Death.
death.
Yeah.
Last.
He
Death,
used death
okay.
in the skeleton thing.
Okay, so 29 on the first one.
Okay.
And then, oh, that one was bad. That one was only a 15 on the second,
Miss.
and then a 29 on the third.
That hits.
Okay, so we're gonna roll this twice. Um, 19 piercing, then 14 piercing.
Nice. Okay. Next.
Is that all Nathan's?
So, because he doesn't normally. Oh, hold on, what's his bonus actions? Yeah, it's all healing stuff, and I don't think he needs to do that right now. So yeah, that's all Nathan's.
Okay. Tempo's just gonna launch 3 more Eldritch Blasts. I got a 24, a 25, and a nat 20.
3 hit.
So, not great rolls, but so 33 force damage.
Okay. The force damage. What were you doing? Eldritch Blast?
Yep.
Yeah, describe how it brings this thing down.
Yeah, the bolts that are essentially taking shadow from kind of adopting the shadow from Tempo's form, as they just slam into this thing, just forming 3 dark spots that spread and grow across the entire body of the massive creature as it drifts falling to the ground, just becoming a black pool of flaming shadow.
So fucking epic.
All right. That brings us to Chara. I would like her to roll me 2 D100s.
I'm gonna be right back while
Yep.
you do this. I'm still listening.
So 26
Okay.
and a 76.
A 26.
I'm also going to be right back.
Yep. Go for it. And said 76? Okay.
Yeah, 76 what I heard.
All right. Okay. That'll bring us to the start of this turn here, this round. As this black cyst, it just kind of dissipates and it starts to soak into the ground, which wants to reject it. So it just kind of bubbles and burns along the surface. As it does, you hear the sound of what sounds like numerous bats flapping and making their way towards you. Countless wings, leather just flapping through the air. And as it does, let's see where it goes first. 3. All right, that is, it's going to go first for Chara as a creature in the midst of this swarm of sturges and bats. The bats move out and they are going to reform as a vampire comes right next to her, comes into its human form, and it immediately is going to do yeah, it's going to do its bite.
Strahd got summoned.
All right.
Question.
Yeah.
Did any of these flying things fly through my incendiary cloud that is 20 foot high in the sky?
No, they avoided it. They were like, I don't know what that shit is. Let's avoid that.
Fair enough. Totally fine.
So they flew around and down. All right, I need Char to make me a Constitution saving throw.
8.
Okay. So as it comes forward, its hand like grips around her neck and pulls her back towards it. She is grappled and she... Uh, 5 points of piercing plus 13 necrotic damage. And then oh, and it'll also make 2 grave strikes at her as well, which is...
Can you tell? You said 5 and then 13.
Yeah.
I think Ellie just stepped away, so I want to make
Oh,
note of that so
yes.
we can update Chara's sheet.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
What is that? 18 total. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it'll make 2 grave strikes at her. So with its hands, these nails blackened, it just grips and pulses into her neck and into her side and is going to rip and rake across. First one's a natural 20 for a 29.
Silvery barbs.
Ah, a 26.
That's
Better
all right,
than
it's not a
natural
crit.
20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I still have...
And I will give advantage to Rowan on this.
Nice. All right, so that is 11 bludgeoning plus 8 necrotic, which I can do, so 19.
I think
Okay.
as Nina just goes, Rowan, undead shit, this is your ball game, and like hits that inspiration to her for her advantage.
And that was its first strike. This is its second. 24 to hit. 5 and 9, so 14 damage.
These strikes have been against Chara, so you'll have to refresh her page. DM is marking down the damage while...
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay. That is its turn. Next is the swarm of Sturges, who, flying down, as the vampire goes out of it, I think I kind of like the idea of the Sturges come straight at you, Nina, like fleas, like rats, flying rats, just slamming against you.
I have a really great track record with being taken down by Sturges, by swarm
Really?
of Sturges. Yeah. 2 different characters.
Great.
This is great. I love this. Me and Sturges, we go way back.
All right, so swarm of proboscis. Let's just roll it. 18 to hit.
I use my reaction, so that will hit.
Okay. 19 piercing.
Okay.
And I believe that is... Oh. You are grappled.
I'm all right with that.
Okay. Yes, as multiple ones slam into you and pass before swinging back around, some of them, their claws grip into you, their legs, and they swing and their wings fold over you, and you feel the piercing of their proboscis, like, going into you, and you feel that draining as... It's gross. Anyways. Okay. That is their turn. Who would like to go in this round?
I have a pretty immediate knee-jerk reaction for Nina if y'all are cool with it. She just... That happens. I'm going to cast Careful Spell. Let me see. 1 sorcery point. I get to succeed. as she basically self-immolates for a second, and I'm just casting Fireball on myself and this swarm of Sturges. So I will take no damage, but I will need Dexterity saving throw of 20 from them.
13.
Okay, let me roll this 8d6 damage. Okay. 19, 21, 26, 31 fire damage to the Sturgis.
Okay. So this, I mean, there's still some of them up, as this, it was flames, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like erupt around you and almost like supernova out, as many of them are immediately just burned. Those especially on you, you feel them immediately start to fall off. A couple of them still have a hold on you, so you're still grappled. However, that was some good heavy damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't pass my concentration check, so Incendiary Cloud is still up. So I can't move, so it essentially moves just 10 feet away from me, which I can't control whether or not it hits a friend right now because I don't think I can move while grappled, right? My speed is 0.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was kind of beyond all of us, though.
Okay.
It was like more on the edge. So as long as you don't move away, because it just stays within a certain...
Oh, it just keeps moving 10 feet away from me, but I can maneuver myself to kind of control which direction that goes in. So
it moves 10 feet away. I think you probably... Let's leave it to a roll. It rolled an 8. You hear the screams of some form of a monster as this incendiary cloud engulfs them, but also the two soldiers who were fighting against that monster in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Who's up next?
I think because Nina yelled, Rowan, like, undead is your thing, I think she'd be immediately thinking about this. And I'm going to move, and seeing that Nathan's okay, I'm going to move to be, if I can, I don't know how far it is from me. I don't think you were that far from me, Nina, but can I move within 30 feet of the vampire?
Oh, it was close to Chara, so yes, you can move within 30 feet.
Okay, so I will move myself within 30 feet of the vampire, and I will grab my holy symbol, and I'm going to start, like, thinking of a prayer that is supposed to censor the undead, and I'm going to use turn undead. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
$11.
Okay. So I assume that its CR is above a 3.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not destroyed, but it is turned for a minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of you. It can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use dash or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving.
It will go ahead and use one of its legendary resistances. My apologies. I forgot he had them.
Hey, means he used it.
Yep, use them up.
Yep. So,
All right.
So I do that, but then...
So that power, you see kind of like red blood start to trickle down its face, and its eyes kind of turn a soft blue before you see him like turn his head and grit his teeth, and its nails dig more into Chara, and he shakes it off and growls.
Okay, so then for my bonus action, and I'll let you decide based on the theater, because I can move my spiritual weapon up to 20 feet. Would it be enough to get it by this vampire?
Let's leave it up to a roll. Go ahead and roll a d20, and if it's a 14 or higher, yes.
16.
Then yes.
So I moved a spiritual weapon, and if it could talk, it would say, "Here's some blood for you," and it hit it across the head.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah, 26 to hit.
Nice. That definitely hits.
Yeah. So 12 force damage and 5 necrotic damage.
Okay. Amazing. All right. Anything else? Who's next?
Oh,
Chara and Temple.
What was that?
Never mind. Nope. You're good.
Chara and Tempo. I only missed some of the info. So there's a swarm of Sturges back around Nina, who's farther back. And
Yeah.
there's a vampire on Chara.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chara's
Is she,
like
grappled or
grappled.
anything?
Yep.
Okay. I think
Do you think she's got like thunder step or something that gets her out of those
Hmm.
situations?
she
Maybe.
does. How far? She's not too far from Tempo, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I will get. I will move, and with my check real quick. With my bonus action, I have a new Eldritch Invocation. I can cast Jump without expending a resource. So that lets me expend 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet. So I can move.
Oh, Verizon!
Verizon, you bitch!
It always does this.
It does.
Okay, you're back.
Internet issues. So I can get up close to Chara and the vampire, I guess within 10 feet. So first of all, it's got a Spirit Guardians save.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Oh wait, this was the chart. Yeah. 25.
So that succeeds, so it only takes 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
Then I will Eldritch Blast it in hopes of knocking it away and seeing if it lets go of Chara. So it's 27, 29, and a 19 to hit.
All three hit.
Okay. Again, 3 more. The black bolts just kind of moving across. You can only really tell that there's something there by the background getting occluded. Math. 28 force damage, and the vampire's knocked 30 feet back.
Nice. Okay. Knocked 30 feet back.
So does it hold on to Chara, or
I'm going to say we'll leave this to a strength saving throw. With the amount of force you're putting through, I'm going to say he the DC's pretty high. We'll say it's a 20.
Okay.
So let's see. Strength saving throw. Nope, that's failure. As he gets blasted back, one hits him right in the shoulder, enough to throw him back that you have open real estate. Fire off 2 more, and he gets shoved backwards, just head over heels. He does drop down easily, but he is now, you said 30 feet?
Yep.
Wow, 30 feet from Chara. Okay. Before anyone does anything else,
Yeah, because I think Nathan and Shara. But go ahead.
yeah, he is going to look forward. Well, let's see who he goes for. 1 to 10, it's Rowan, and anything above that is Tempo, because you two are the ones that hit him. 14. All right, so Tempo, I need a charisma saving throw from you.
Uh-huh.
And that's at disadvantage because we. Oh no, the sister's gone.
I was just one
That-
turn.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was.
yeah. Okay,
I
cool,
thought
cool,
of that
cool.
too. I was
Okay.
like, God.
Let me get rid of that sticky note then. I got so many sticky notes keeping track of shit right now.
Charisma saving throw.
Yes.
29.
Okay,
Oh hell yeah.
that
That's what
succeeds.
you do.
All right, so Nathan and who else is left?
Chara.
Chara.
You can do Nathan.
Yeah, he's just gonna take 3 attacks. So. God damn! I rolled real bad. I'm not allowed to run anyone's character anymore. 17 is the lowest, and then 19 and 23.
All 3 hit.
Oh hell yeah! Okay. Come on, roll again. Oh, did it? No, those are my previous ones. So 15, 13, one more, 14. So 28, 38, 42 piercing damage.
3 Eldritch Blasts, and then he tries to cast something, and as he does, reaching with his mind towards Tempo, 3 more shots fire off, and he's just my poor boy just getting blasted. That'll leave us to we'll go ahead and use another legendary action. This time he's gonna do it towards Nathan. He's going to cast Command. I need a charisma saving throw.
Okay. That's a 9.
Okay. Now that I say
Hold
that.
on 1 second. Hold
Yep.
on. Nina will counterspell as my reaction.
It's a first level spell, so it auto fails.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll bring us to Chara.
Because grappled, I can still do reactions, right?
Yes. Well, I think so.
Yes. Okay. I don't have I have a speed of
No
0.
speed. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. We don't need Nathan being commanded. That's bad.
Chara will cast Command. She has it through her Fey Touch feat once for free on the vampire. Oh gosh. That's a good command. Grovel. Grovel is a classic.
Yeah. Make him prone.
Yep. So it's a wisdom saving throw, or else he spends his next turn groveling.
For all the damage you just
22.
did, Kara.
22. I think that probably succeeds on Chara.
Hers is 19.
18.
18.
Okay. I guess these are bonus actions. You can inspire someone. She will inspire Rowan.
Is it a D8?
It's actually
Then
at level 15. It's a D12. So, yeah. I know her sheet is still technically level 14, but I mean that's an easy thing to. Should be a D12.
Okay.
Let's try. And Tempo will be standing right next to, kind of next to and in front of Chara in the direction of the vampire.
Okay.
Kind of shielding her.
That will bring us to the top of the next round. Starting with the Swarm of Sturgis, who are going to do their Swarm of Proboscis.
are they within any spirit guardians?
No.
Because Nina's like 60 feet back from us.
Yeah.
I'm also 60 feet up in the air, so.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Jesus. Yep, that hits.
Uh,
See, I told you my fucking luck with Sturges, man.
so that is 23 piercing.
Okay.
And yeah, 23 piercing, and then you are grappled again. Oh, and then since that's its turn, you also will take 12 necrotic damage.
For those one, well, I got a 27 on my Constitution saving throw to maintain incendiary cloud. I think that's a pass even when they're double or added together. 30, yeah, 50, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we're good. Never mind.
Yep. Okay. Vampire. The vampire, you know what? It's going to... It doesn't like what it sees is surrounding both Rowan and Tempo. So it's going to go towards Nathan. It's probably still going to get within yours.
Tempo.
Yeah, probably Tempo. I think Nathan was closer to Tempo. So, wisdom saving throw. Is it at the start of its turn? When it enters and then at
When
the
it
end of its turn,
enters.
right?
Yep.
Oh. 13.
That fails. Sorry, it was Tempo Spirit Guardians?
Yes.
24 radiant damage.
Okay. Okay. And it will use all of its attack actions. So 2 grave attack and a bite. 25 to hit.
That hits. And immediately his cloak lets out that plume of smoke.
Nice.
So he is obscured now.
Okay. For 7 bludgeoning and 10 necrotic.
Okay.
Oh. So, if the target is a large or smaller creature, it has the grapple condition. So, as it strikes him, even with that cloak going, he already has him grappled too.
Yeah, if he's restrained, that property is suppressed. So if he's grappled, yeah, we
Okay.
can ignore that. He
And
is.
then-
One is in like a black cloud right now.
Yes.
Or like them are. So the rest of us can't see this.
Okay. And then the next one, 20 to hit for 6 bludgeoning
Okay.
and 7 necrotic.
Okay.
And then the last one, I need a Constitution saving throw from him.
$14.
Okay, that is a success. Okay, so as this creature tries to bite at him, Nathan just pulls up one of his guns and like uses the metal to like lodge it into his mouth and against his teeth to push him away. That is the vampire's turn. That will bring us to whoever wishes to go next.
I have more rinse and repeats on mine and Nathan's turn, so I can get those done if you guys want a little bit more time. So dexterity saving throw from these Sturges.
Dexterity saving throw. Natural 20 for 23.
Still gonna take half damage.
It's little guys.
26, 30 plus 5, so halved is 16 fire damage to the Sturges as Nina explodes outward again.
Yeah. You explode outwards again, and the remaining amount of this swarm just bursts into flame and ash, dropping to the ground. The rest of you probably hear little plops of just screeching and squealing little creatures.
And then she moves around her cloud to sort of bring it back into us a little bit more. I'm not going to hit it on anyone because the vampire's all up in the mix with my friends, but I want it kind of corralled back with us a little bit more so it's not attacking soldiers. So just it moves 10 feet kind of back towards us.
Okay, so which way were you moving?
I move around my cloud to get on the other side of it.
Got it.
Bring it back.
As you move to the other side of it, roll me a d20.
18.
You feel a form suddenly slam into you, and it drops both of you to the ground, and you are rolling.
Okay, I'm 60 feet up in the air, so roll that damage if you want.
What is it? It's a d6 for every 10 feet?
After the first 10, so 5d6.
5d6. 8, 12, 16, 19 points of bludgeoning.
Yep, still passed.
All right. So, the rest of you do not see this happen as Nina was 60 feet in the air, but with everything... Actually, let's leave it to a roll. Roll me a perception check. Those of you who think you would be watching that instead of the vampire.
Tempo's looking at the vampire.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the vampire.
Chara might be
You're-
glancing around. I mean, she's very perceptive.
She
You're
is.
muted, Nina.
I was just gonna say Nina is technically on the opposite side of her incendiary cloud from
Ah.
her friends, so yeah.
Good call.
Chara also got a nat 1 on her perception
Love it when the dice tell the tale.
for a 14.
All right. Yeah, so no one sees you tumble to the ground, Nina. With that being the case, Nina, actually, the rest of you, please continue on with your turns.
Nathan's 3 shots are a 15, a 19, and a 21.
All 3 hit? Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. The 15 misses.
Okay, so 2.
And it's like actual smoke, right? Like real smoke.
Yes. Yep. It can be blown away with wind, I believe. So that's 27 piercing DM.
Beautiful. Okay. Who's next?
Did you want to go with Simpo?
Yeah, I can go. I will just chase after the vampire. Because it ran through my thing to get to Nathan. I mean, it's not gonna be far. I'll move up close to where I think it is, so I can kind of discern where. I'll move into the smoke. Did it move into and then out of the Spirit Guardians, or did it just like stay in the Spirit Guardians to get to Nathan?
Well, it wanted to stay with its prey, so it moved in and it is still in it.
Okay. I'll just move closer and shoot it with Eldritch Blast at disadvantage. I'll get close to try to detail where it is versus where Nathan is. Since it can't see me either, it will be straight rolls. Which is still a 23, a 27, and a natural 20.
All 3 hit.
Awesome. 37 force damage.
Okay.
And the vampire gets blown 30 feet back out of the smoke.
All right. I'm going to see if he can hold on to Nathan. Nope, don't use that dice. Use this one.
There is a sound bite in this music that sounds like a cat meowing, and it keeps throwing me off. Like,
I literally
there was a
recorded
cat
it.
meow.
Sorry. That's 11 plus 4, 15. No.
it's up to you, I think.
Yeah, it is up
You're
to
the one
me.
making the DC here.
I say it fails. So he gets blown backwards, and Rowan, you probably, since Tempo moved into that space, you're probably the only one that sees this like spray of blood as he is thrown backwards, his nails ripping across Nathan's chest. Anything else? Who's next?
Well,
Ollie
So-
attacks it. Ollie got a
Okay.
7. That's all.
Ollie's trying their best.
little
Go ahead, Rob.
Okay, so but it was not in a direction that I saw the vampire get shoved out into my view.
He would have gotten shoved backwards. Oh, you know what? I love you. I'm so sorry. He's going to use a legendary action. So as he gets shoved backwards, he does come into your view. Rowan, you can probably just see him, probably the edges of him. And he's going to move very quickly around and away from Tempo. He's going to come close, like make a swing around, and he is going to look at you. And he's going to use command. I need a charisma saving throw.
From Rowan.
Yep.
Okay. Charisma. Ooh, 14.
Don't forget
Okay.
you have a bardic inspiration.
Oh, I do. I will use that. That is now a 25.
25. That succeeds. As his eyes kind of glow, and you initially seem drawn in before you feel the creak, and you feel that pulse from dissonance, and it realigns you, and you just look at him and shake your head. You're up.
So what?
He's
Do
probably about 20 feet from you.
Perfect. All right, asshole. You try to charm me thing. I might as well just rinse and repeat. I'm gonna do the turn on dead again.
Okay.
But you know what? Does he look? Well, he's a vampire, so I'm sure he doesn't necessarily look hurt. But he's within 20 feet. Never mind. I won't use turn undead. I'm gonna run at him. Having felt dissonance pulse, I'll run at him, and I'm gonna take a swing at him. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Five slashing and 5 necrotic.
Okay.
And I will move the spiritual weapon to come up again and hit him as well.
Whack him.
Spiritual weapon. Ooh, that's only a 15 to hit.
Okay, that does miss.
Okay.
All right. Brings us to the top of the next round. Nina, please roll me 2d100s.
Nine and 36.
Okay. And a 36. So, the rest of you, as this vampire just darts across, kind of like you see Nathan do sometimes with how fast he moves, moves in and out and tries to command you, Rowan, you come and meet him and engage in battle. Tempo and Chara, you hear like a scrabbling as this, God, I don't even know how to describe it. This collective of body parts, of arms. That's primarily what you see, are a bunch of arms that are rolling and scrabbling forward. as it goes, it is like leaping through the crowds, grabbing people, throwing them, dragging them, and slamming them into other things. One person, it grabs a sturge just by accident. This thing just hungers. It doesn't care what it goes for. And it grabs one and rips it apart as it continues to move forward. And it comes straight towards all of you. And it's going to go first for... It's going to go for Nathan. Which it can't see because of its cloak. So...
Well, he was restrained, so that actually well, it... Let me look at his thing. I don't think it worked because it grappled him and restrained him.
Oh, I thought it was just an automatic hit.
Whenever another creature hits you with an attack, its turn while you're wearing the cloak, a cloud of smoke billows outward, which heavily obscures you. The property of it obscuring, is restrained, or, oh my gosh, this property is suppressed while you are incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, then so he can, this thing goes straight for Nathan. And it's going to start with, whoa, here we go. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's cocked. Hold on. I gotta move from dice. 13.
That's a fail. It casts Gaius.
Can Nina see this from where she is right now? Okay. Anyone else have counterspell? Because that's not good. Okay.
No one? Okay.
He will use... Well, I'm not gonna make this call for JD. I feel like he would use his last Indomitable, but he just told me to shoot things, so I won't use it.
I mean...
I feel like that's a fair use. Speaking for Nate. No. As the expert.
Leave it to a roll. Do a roll on it. Like 1 to 10 is a no, or however you were doing it. Evens and odds.
Evens he does it, odds he doesn't. Natural 20, so he will use his Indomitable to roll it. So, wisdom saving throw. Come on. That's even less.
Oh, he wouldn't be mad at you. Okay.
I think it's you give a command and he just has to obey it. Like there's...
Yeah. So, as long as I don't have him hurt himself, I can tell him anything.
So you can counter a command and just take 5d10 damage.
Yeah.
What?
He can resist it and take damage in place of following through with the command.
But I think
also a remove curse, greater restoration, and wish spell ends it. So that's helpful for me. Dispel magic wouldn't work here.
Okay, so it is, as it casts Gaius on him, it tells him in almost like a telepathic manner. Nathan hears a command, and the command is to come. No, you know what? This is a undead creature. It tells them. I know, that would have been so bad. It tells him to run towards the crater.
Okay.
So immediately, Nathan, on his turn, will begin running at his
I think he
full
will probably
speed.
I think he will probably take the damage and
The damage.
resist. Yeah.
All right. So with that, then,
Because he only
After-
gets that damage once per day, so it's not a reoccurring thing.
after that, the next thing you hear is. I'm so happy you rolled this. Tempo and Rowan, you see a huge monstrosity. This bat-like creature with a long neck and a bat-like Chiropteran behemoth creature flying down, screeching as it swoops down, and it... Who's it coming for? Actually, it comes down, and it is going to use its shriek. I will need an intelligence saving throw. It is a 60-foot cone. I'd say probably, Nina, you're out of it, but everyone else, I need an intelligence saving throw.
12 for Nathan.
Fail.
Well, it's good.
Fail.
16 for Chara.
Fail.
Yes. Fail for Rowan.
22 or 21 for Ollie.
Oh, Ollie succeeds.
Wild. They're doing their best.
Little guy.
It's 15 for tempo. I'm gonna use the amulet to add a d4. That makes it a 17.
That's still a fail.
I will have Ollie add +2 to make it a 19.
That just succeeds.
Awesome.
That is... Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. And that is its turn, as it is flying probably, we'll say about 20 feet above all of you. That'll bring us to Nina. As...
What happened to those
Oh.
who failed? Did anything happen to those who failed yet?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. 45 psychic damage as this shriek just cascades through all of your minds. And those of you that failed are paralyzed. At the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the save.
Well, guess what? Nathan's not going anywhere, GM.
That's all right. That's the chaos of the situation. These things are not fighting together. They are just out for blood.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Well, that would have downed Nina almost.
Chara's not looking great.
Yeah.
And there's Rowan.
Don't forget you have hero dice.
Oh yeah, we should probably roll some of those.
So, what are the threats right now? Arm thing, vampire. Is vampire still around?
Uh-huh.
Arm
Yep.
thing, vampire, and the bat creature.
Yep.
And something that attacked Nina that the rest of us don't see.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, none of you know where Nina's at other than likely... Yeah, you're not sure where she's at.
We saw her fly around behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Incendiary thing and not reemerge yet.
Yeah. So, after you take that damage, starting with Nina, rolling on the ground, you feel yourself be slammed into the ground backwards as a form shoves her hands down on your shoulders as you see Peggy Deadbells lean down close, and she digs her nails into your throat and starts to drag it. And as she slowly does, she just leans in, and you see this hatred in her eyes. You think you're better than her? I'm gonna send you to her. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
14.
14. Any initial reaction?
I think I spit blood in her face.
Yes.
I think it's just like a go fuck yourself, and I just like hawk a blood loogie in her face.
You hawk a blood loogie just in her face, and you see her just kind of tilt back, and her eyes widen, and you see her start to enjoy it. And she runs a finger of her free hand down it and licks it. She begins to drag the nails, and you start to feel blood pouring out. You hear a roar. And as she sits up to drag and rip your throat out, two large jaws clamp down over her as a golden dragon lifts her up, shakes her back and forth, and tosses her to the ground before the tail whips it just across the battlefield then. As Aelia looks at you briefly and nudges you back up, and you just hear in your mind, "Get the fuck up."
Yeah, and I think I give Aelia this blood-filled, like, feral grin of just, like, happiness to see her.
And I would say you are up.
Okay. Well, being on the other side of the cloud, it's now going to move 10 feet back towards my friends. Does it hit any of the new creatures that you just introduced?
Let's see. The behemoth does not. The soul shaker, it does.
Soul shaker.
The vampire, it does not either.
Okay, so just one.
Yep.
All right, so dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
20 from it. 1. So it'll take 40 fire damage.
Oh.
Don't worry, that one, we're almost at round 10. I'm almost out of out of that spell duration. So that just happens. I will fly back up 60 feet into the air so you guys see me emerge above my cloud again, looking beat to shit. But I will actually use my... I'm going to do a 5th level slot to cure wounds myself, as just kind of like a pulse of golden energy comes outward to heal. I will quicken that, so that's a bonus action. Let me get those points. 25 HP back. Heal me, damn it. There we go. And then for my action, I will Sorceress Burst the closest thing I can see, but it just has to be within 120 feet. So,
Oh, that would probably be all 3 of them. Because
what did
all
my
of your...
Yeah. Actually, I'll go after the vampire. So that's a 28 to hit him.
that does hit.
Okay. For 10 acid damage.
Okay. All right.
That's my go.
Okay. Vampire's gonna use the legendary action. Would... Yeah. He is going to... He's closest to you, Rowan. He will... Well, his legendary action is to move up to half its speed. And it makes 1 grave attack. Okay, great. So it's going to make 1 grave attack at you.
It entered her spirit guardians, right? Do you still have those up?
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Because if your fog is almost done,
Spirit guardians last 10 minutes, so
is it 10
pretty
minutes?
sure.
It is 10 minutes. Never mind. Yeah,
So,
I was like, why?
You know, 100
Yeah, that gets
rounds.
confused with the 10 rounds of a usual 1-minute spell. But yeah, my thing, it will end first, far before your guys' does.
Yeah. So yes, it enters spirit guardians.
Excellent. Wisdom saving throw. 22.
See 22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it takes half damage, so 9.
What kind of damage is it doing?
9, radiant.
Okay. Beautiful. So that was his legendary action.
He still can hit me though.
No, he missed. Sorry.
Okay.
He rolled a 13. Okay. So, aside from Nina, who else would like to go?
Is he hitting me with like a melee attack? Because
Yeah.
I'm incapacitated. Or I'm paralyzed. So he's got an advantage technically.
Okay. Thank you. It's a 14. So what's happening is, as he's trying to sweep at you, he's also... This battlefield is full of other creatures and people. So he's also trying to avoid others sweeping outward. This huge bat also is just making snaps at everything. So he's ducking and weaving. And as he tries to sweep at you, he's just totally missing. So you're paralyzed until the end of your next turn. I think Char was as well.
Nathan, too.
Nathan.
Have to make a save or just
At the end of their turn. So that is another...
I think it was intelligence.
Yeah. Yes, intelligence saving throw. DC is 19.
4 on the dice, so Char is not.
Okay.
getting it.
So wait, is it an automatic end or we're rolling for this?
You got to roll for it to try and break it at the end of your turn.
I feel it.
Can Chara use a hero die even though she's paralyzed?
Uh-huh.
That's for having someone else help. I think Chara
Yeah.
would. She is at pretty low HP and paralyzed on the field here. So
Yeah.
she'll use a hero die.
Yeah, I was actually thinking I might do that here as well, but
Yeah. And you guys don't have to wait until your turn. You can use it whenever you want.
okay, I'll expend one of mine too then. So we'll pull in two aids because we have a lot of paralyzed folks right now. So are we just rolling D100s? Is that
Oh, yes. D100.
what that is? Okay. 53 from Nina.
Okay.
Oh, and Nathan Alia just showed up and saved me from having my throat ripped out by Peggy Deadbells. You didn't see the Peggy Deadbells part, but you did see the Alia part.
Got it.
29 for Chara's hero die.
Okay. Okay. So, starting with yours, Nina. With yours, what happens is, since you don't actively have anyone fighting you, what happens? The vampire that is about to sweep at Rowan again, as they're on their next turn, they're going to use another legendary action. But first, a second vampire enters the field as Fasta appears, just in bat form, reforms, and she immediately takes 3 katana attacks. Nina, since you rolled it, go ahead and roll me 3d10 plus 5 slashing.
Sorry, I'm back. 3d10 plus 5?
Mm-hmm.
19 slashing.
19. Black hair, pale white skin, and glowing silver eyes. She drops in, immediately does 3 katana attacks. She slices across the back of this thing's neck, and it looks super, super not great. And then she immediately moves back off. Next, as she goes after someone else. You said a 29?
Yeah.
That will bring in actions for the soldiers of Faerun. As several soldiers, a group of them, run up. You hear their armor clacking and clashing as they run in, just slamming into these creatures. Several of them run towards the Soul Shaker. You all are heroes. They came here to back you. They are going to try and protect you. So go ahead and go ahead and roll me 18-10 slashing plus 4d4 piercing.
8d10 plus 4d4. Okay.
These are meant to be big helps.
So the 4d4 is 11.
Okay.
How many d10 did you say?
8.
8. Let's roll those dice. 56 on the d10s.
Nice. He is looking rough. This conglomeration of arms I shouldn't even call it a he. It is a thing. As half of the arms have been lopped off. It is bleeding profusely. Most of the limbs are missing either fingers or they're just nubs, and this thing looks rough. Very good round. Does anyone else have anything they can do? I think that brings us almost to the end of the round because everyone else, I think, was paralyzed, right?
Tempo hasn't gone.
Tempo, you were up.
Yeah. I'm still paralyzed.
I'll move. Can I move? Is the arm guy close to the vampire?
No, the vampire is closer to Rowan.
Okay.
The arm guy's probably closer to, I think he went after Nathan, so he's closer to you, Tempo.
Okay. I will.
Closest to Nathan, but.
I will move up to the arm guy. So, wisdom saving throw for Spirit Guardian.
Okay. That's a fail.
17 radiant.
Tell me how that looks.
Yeah, this the spirits are still bright, but it seems like the light is just there's just a dimming in a radius around Tempo, and Tempo moves up, and they just pierce through and seem to just draw bits and tear pieces out, kind of pulling them towards Tempo, and just a spew of the color gradient of them shifting towards Shadow. I will then turn around and Eldritch Blast the vampire. So nat 20, a 15, and a 24.
15 misses. The other two hit.
Okay, so 38 force damage.
38 force damage. Okay.
And he's pushed back 20 feet, if it matters. And I'll move back a little more of a central location. That's Tempo. There's a big bat guy. Ollie will help whoever attacks the bat guy.
Okay. Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
Ollie, is the bat guy like up in the air?
Oh, yes, the
Bat
Raptorin behemoth.
Yeah. Ollie will just take the help action, so next attack on that thing has advantage.
Okay.
That's
All right.
Tempo.
So, top of the round. I would like Nathan. You are no longer under the Gaius spell because the Soul Shaker was ripped to shreds. But for a long moment there, you were given a command to run straight towards the crater. And then you were immediately paralyzed by this behemoth bat that shrieked at you. And were unable to do so.
Like the monsters didn't coordinate their attacks. It was great.
But with that, would you please roll me a D100?
Can do. 96. So at that laugh, I'm going to use one of my heroic dice. That'll be a 47 for mine.
You're changing it?
No, you asked me to roll a D100 for the monster. I'm using one of my heroic dice and rolling a D100 for that.
Like he's helping for aid to come in this same moment.
Yeah.
Oh, your heroic dice. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm here with you.
Different from
I'm here with
heroic
you.
inspiration. Yep.
Yes. I should have not called it that. I shouldn't have called that dice. 47? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as the ground where the black cyst, the spread across the ground, bodies have since been ripped to pieces and have fallen onto it. The ground itself begins to bubble, and as it does, the bodies, anything upon it, begins to just melt into it. And what rises from it is this corruption of violence and sin, and it rises into this stain of hate and brutality. This jangle of stone and bones that chews the land up and draws it into itself as it seeks to destroy any living creature around it. This creature almost looks somewhat dragon-like, but no wings, and it has 2 arms almost, no legs. It is just like this black smoke of green light within it and blackness. As this is what's known as a Jespaith. Jespaith? Yes. And as it rises, it is going to... Who's it going to go for first? Because it's right near that area, which would have been near... probably somewhere in between Nathan... Closer to Nathan, Tempo, and Chara. Which... let's do a D4. So that'll be coming for Chara. But before it does, you rolled a hero dice. A 49. What you...
47.
I'm sorry, a 47. It's the same. Okay, perfect.
I was going to say, in case that changes.
Yeah, I have it a little bit in groups. But no, that's perfect. 47. As it's going, these dark, thick claws reaching for her, you hear a stomping and a rumbling, and you hear a roar. And as you all look and see this gargantuan, moving, turtle-like creature with bronze-like back and shell is rushing through the crowd, and you see sat upon it the familiar cat-like form of Rain Through the Boughs, who now rides the child of Bronze Fume, who is fully grown and is running through this crowd, and she drives it straight towards this Jespaith. Nathan, go ahead and roll me a 3d12 plus 7.
As Nina yells out, "This one's friendly!" to our new people who have never met Brown's
No.
Fume or the Tabaxi riding her. That was fun to see them come back. Oh, this is so epic.
26.
26. Okay. Perfect. That would be. And then
together.
from that, I would also go ahead and as he reaches forward and just this snapping turtle huge mouth like snaps at it and the form of the Just Pace like dissipates away and around it, a chunk of it taken out before it reforms easily, and then you hear Rain duck down and just scream towards who is now, she is called Flickering Mountain. Give him your steam breath. And the large gargantuan head turns back. It breathes in, and this, you see flickers within its nostrils before its mouth opens, and a just cascade of scalding steam shoots across it. Nathan, go ahead and roll me 15d6.
I'm just gonna use this. 66.
Nice. The steam cascades across this creature, and it is technically fire damage, as this creature has no immunities to it, and it completely covers this also gargantuan creature. But as it recovers, once again, it's still doing okay, but that was a two heavy hits on it as Rain through the bows pats Flickering Mountain's head and starts to charge back off into the battle to take on other areas. That will bring us to Just Pace's turn. So, at the top of this round, the Just Pace, after the new child, the Flickering Mountain, moves off, this creature, yeah, it was going for, I think, Chara said.
Tempo is nearby, so it should have to go through Spirit Guardians to get to Chara.
Perfect. All right. How close do you have to be for that?
15 feet.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
Which it was going to move that. So,
Yeah,
Yep.
Tempo would be within like 10 feet of Chara
great.
because she's still incapacitated,
So,
paralyzed.
wisdom save 19.
That succeeds, so it'll take half.
Okay.
Only 10 radiant damage then.
Okay. It makes 2 slam attacks. That was a 30 to hit.
It has advantage because she's paralyzed, and it's an automatically crit because she's paralyzed.
Cool. So then that would be 37 bludgeoning
She's down.
and 18 poison.
Still down.
All right. Someone had to call it out at the beginning of the game, too. Okay. That's its turn. You all are up.
Yeah, you always go after the players when they're not at the table. You
I-
spent the last round
I
that
rolled
Nathan
it!
wasn't here going after Nathan for all.
No! No, I left it to a roll. It was a roll.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
Don't put that on me.
I'm just totally teasing you.
Has the bat creature gone? I feel
Nope.
like it didn't have another
I-
turn.
Yeah, I gotta be that asshole. I gotta correct the damage on that. Because we're mean to you, DM, so you get to be mean back. Crits are max damage plus the rolled. So you would have done 56 plus 28 damage.
It still knocks her out.
Well,
Would it
I think the
auto-kill
question
her?
is,
No, that has to be like their max HP,
Double
right?
your total, yeah.
okay,
Or to bring you to like negative equal to your max.
Yeah.
It,
And I
yeah,
don't-
either way, it's not. Her max
Okay.
HP is currently 149, and she had 27. Even if it did like, it would have to do like 160 damage to insta kill.
Okay.
okay. But that does
Good.
put her into, go ahead and roll me 2d6.
Sure. 8.
She suffers a sprained wrist.
Oh no.
She fell funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Badly sprained wrist. Badly. Unable to use it effectively. Unable to hold objects in one of your hands, and you cannot take actions that require that arm.
Okay, so like -1 arm. Okay.
All right. And you are right. The Corruptor and Behemoth did not go. So, as it...
Is that the one that started? It's that I got with my cloud. One of these I hit with my cloud that it's still in.
I think that was the...
The one that already died. That
yeah,
just
the
got-
Soul
die.
Shaker.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Just yeah.
The Behemoth is 30 feet in the air, and it was up and behind. So it is behind Rowan, Nathan, Tempo, Chara. First want to see if it regains its shriek. Nope. So it's going to then fly down. Who's it going for? Oh, it's going for. Oh no, I didn't do that right. All right. Rowan's a 1, Chara's 2, Tempo's a 3, Nathan's a 4. It's going for Nathan. It's going to start with a bite attack at you.
You're muted.
Is it within 5 feet? Well, it's biting, so I would assume it is.
Yes.
Okay. I think that it's paralyzed as auto hit. Yeah, and then a crit.
Oh,
Attack
you're-
rolls an advantage and then an auto crit. Yeah.
If it hits, it's an auto crit, but it does get advantage on attacking you.
But it rolled 216, so it actually misses. Somehow.
Yeah, you're right. Your paralyzation lasts for a minute. You will get to attempt to succeed again at the end of your turn. Okay, so auto crits. This is amazing.
No, it missed.
Oh, why?
Because you
Oh,
rolled
because-
16s. You still have to roll to hit.
I was expecting you to roll like a 30 or some shit, so I was just waiting for the crit.
17.
That also misses.
All right.
I
Well,
feel like as it's trying to bite Nathan, his cloak, like his jacket, is like just smoking kind of, and it's just having a hard time figuring out where he is.
love it. And then it'll make 2 claw attacks.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, that hits.
And you said max damage?
Crit
I just
damage.
Yeah,
roll it?
crit damage. Okay. So
I would
the
just roll it.
roll.
And then, yeah, it does 57, but it does 12d6. Oh, crap. What's 12d6 off the top of my head? 67, 66?
72.
No, that's totally wrong. 72. There we go. So 72 plus 157, or 57. So I'm down.
Yeah. 129. If the target dies, its head or another vital body part is severed or destroyed. You lose a
I'm
body
not
part.
dead. I'm just unconscious.
Fair enough.
But you said it was making another one too, so
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong creature. Hold on. Let me get back to it. Claw.
But it's gonna have to do like, yeah, it is. It's gonna have to do like 167 to have full kill.
72 plus
72.
61 is 133.
Well, that's
Okay.
automatically 2 death saving throws gone, right?
Uh-huh. Okay. That is the behemoth's turn. You all are up.
So. Well, Chara makes a
Oh,
death
well, I
saving
guess I'm
throw.
stable now.
Stupid ring.
Is it just a d20 on death saving throws?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Chara got a 12.
That's
So
a
that gives me
success.
1 success.
It's so hard to picture. Everything has been moving.
Yeah.
Is there any way to move my cloud 10 feet where it would hit a creature but not my friends? Do you want to leave it up to a roll?
No, actually, it could hit the Justpath.
Okay, so a dexterity saving throw of 20 from it, please.
15.
That fails. It'll take 60 fire damage.
Nice.
I got good rolls on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I will. How bad is that thing looking? That,
Justpath.
yeah.
It's bloodied.
Okay. And the fire damage, does it look like it did?
It doesn't look
Same
like
amount?
it. Yeah, it didn't do anything extra. It looks like it does the normal.
Yeah, mostly I'm just looking for resistances. I don't want to do anything less than normal. Okay, with that in mind, I will position and just kind of, it's like a secondary explosion of the incendiary cloud as it moves closer, and Nina just like pumps more of her energy into it, and it does a second. So I'm going to do fireball, but at a 5th level on this thing so that it just hits that just pace. So another dexterity saving throw, please. That misses or fails. That's another 33 fire damage to it.
Nice.
Oh, plus 5, so 38 fire damage.
Okay.
And then I will fly down to Nathan to be, if I can, with 60 feet of fly speed, to be near him to, wings react around him.
Okay.
I think just as you. Oh, sorry. Do you want to go tempo?
I can, but I mean, if you have something, go ahead.
Mostly just healing myself. So I can get that out of the way if you like.
Sure.
Okay. So I think, Nina, when you land, that's the when Nathan just like and like sits up and he's like, ow. Am I still paralyzed?
I think when you die or go unconscious, you drop conditions.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, but I want to
Yep.
check with DM just in case.
you?
Yeah. No longer paralyzed.
Action, he's going to drink the potion that he was given. So the potion of superior healing, which is 8d4 plus 8. And since it's a full action, just maxing out the healing, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 32, 40. So I'll get 40 back. And then he's going to use his bonus action to burn his second wind and get some healing out of that.
I think actually I think that's wrong. I think rules as written, paralyzed does not end.
Pausing.
But again, totally a DM call. I just wanted to correct my 2 cents in that. So
I
it says a condition lasts
personally,
until it is countered. So up to you if that counts as countering it.
I think dying and having death saves already on your thing is enough in my mind. So yeah, personally, I think conditions end.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So I'll do 2d10 plus 14.
And we have the grievous injury on top of that.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I got to roll for that, actually.
Yeah, 2d6.
It's a 2d6? Okay. So I'll roll for that first to start. 9.
You have a damaged eardrum, which
That's
is
about
kind of
right.
appropriate. You've suffered. You've suffered a blow to the head, and your hearing has been impaired. You gained the deafened condition. Can't hear anything.
Okay. Sweet. That will be my second character now. Okay. And yeah, second wind was another 30 HP, so he's back up to 71. So he is good, and that's his turn.
Was that a shout out to Tristan?
Yeah.
He plays a deaf character in our other campaign.
Aww.
Is Rowan paralyzed still? Or was Rowan paralyzed, or was Rowan up? Rowan's paralyzed?
I think Rowan's paralyzed.
Okay.
Yeah, because you said it's actually like a whole minute for this. Or
Mhm.
Well, you
Which-
save at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
do you want me to go ahead and roll and see if I
Yeah, if you want to.
pass?
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and do that.
Intelligence save, right?
Yep.
17.
Ollie can add 2 to bring it to a 19.
We think passed, right? That's what tempo got
19
before.
passed for me.
That passes. That just passes.
Hell
The-
yeah, Ollie!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Ollie leaps over as you're trying to regain any sense of mobility, and this cat-like creature, the Sphinx, leaps onto your chest and bats you in the face, and you feel your senses as this magic kind of infuses you for the moment, and it just kind of purrs for a moment before he jumps back towards Tempo.
I do have a question for you. So we activated that sacrificial judgment when I got the upgrade. I already have the souls. When I first got to this battle, I did the attack, which activated the shroud, which means it's based on how it's written, it should activate the sacrificial judgment again. Is that the case? Or is it because I did the souls upgraded that kind of counted at that point?
Let's see. So
It says once eternal judgment has been utilized.
Oh, no, that is just once. That is a one-time thing.
Okay.
One-time thing, it was a cost taken to attune further to it.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Rowan's like disintegrating before our eyes.
I kind of needed to know.
Sorry for that confusion.
You're good. All right. All right. So, I mean, that was basically my turn then to be unparalyzed. So,
Tempo or?
So there's still the bat and the vampire and the Jespathe.
Vampire's down. Just the
Vampire's down.
bat and the Jespathe directly in your purview.
Okay. Tempo is going to cast Scatter with my 6th level thing. And yeah, the air will shimmer around Chara, and she will appear back over towards Rowan, a little a ways from any enemies at the moment. The bat will need to make the bat Goliath guy will need to make a saving throw.
Okay.
A wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
Oh, 13.
So he's teleported into the fireball incendiary thing of Nina's.
Oh, dexterity save.
And my spirit guardians. Because those are overlapping.
All right, starting with the dexterity save. 23.
That passes. It's still going to take half damage. 49 halved to 24.
Why halved? Oh, because he saved. Gotcha.
Yeah, because he saved.
Gotcha. Okay. And then wisdom saving throw. Ooh, natural 20 for 25.
Silvery barbs.
13.
Okay, so he'll take a full 23 radiant.
Okay.
And then I teleport back towards Rowan and next to Rowan and Chara.
you can give advantage, don't forget, with silver barbs.
Yeah, I will do that to Chara for her death saving throw.
Nice.
Because she already got 2 fails. Let's not kill her.
So that's my go. So Rowan, Chara, and myself are. I guess I can teleport. So those 3, Rowan, Chara, and myself are out. I can teleport Liza or Nina. Not Liza. I can't teleport Liza.
I've done
I can
that so many
teleport Nina or
times.
JD. Yeah. I guess they both appreciate being a little bit back, maybe like 30 feet back from the baddies, 45 feet back from
Yeah.
the baddies. So
Yeah.
kind of, yeah.
Do you want to scatter them closer towards you or just further away from the Jespathe?
Probably like on the same side of the conflagration thing.
Okay.
Kind of.
Got it. So, because currently you just put the behemoth right in the middle of the cloud. So that was kind of off to the side because Nina ran to Nathan. So the bat's over here and the Jespathe would have been behind. So if you scattered them, they would be more towards your right and away from the monsters then.
Sure.
Cool.
Sorry, I know this is all like in my
You're
head
actually doing a
directionally.
phenomenal job with the theater
Yeah.
of the mind, though. Like, it's actually really great. You're
It's
doing
been a long
fantastic.
time
Yeah.
since I've like
Yeah.
done any theater of the mind combat, but it works seamlessly.
Yeah.
Okay, scattered.
Yep, that's my go.
And everyone else is already gone.
I think so. Round 10.
Round 10.
60 seconds.
Wow.
Whose turn is it? Nathan already went. He
Well,
went
all
last
of us
sec-
just went, so it's all your
Yeah.
monsters, right? Because we're doing groups.
Yep.
Oh, for rolling.
Yep.
You rolled it.
I rolled, so yes, it's Nathan's
Nathan.
turn to roll the monsters popping in.
D100,
Oh, no, you did.
please.
No, you did.
I just
Oh.
did it. So it's tempos.
Yeah, because you did 8 at the same time. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. This is phenomenal. 4?
Perfect. Another large drip splashes down onto the ground as another black cyst drops onto the field.
Right into my cloud, right? I'm just kidding.
Hey,
Just
let's
right in-
see.
Your guardians.
And that's
Let's see. Because that's quite wild, I will say if he rolls over a 10, he's fine. Rolled a 2.
Okay.
awesome. It's just
So
a party in
dexterity's-
there.
Yeah, the dexterity
cool.
saving throw.
It's cool. 7.
43 fire damage.
Okay. 43.
I honestly have to tell you, pulling this out on the first or second round of combat, did not expect to get the full effect of this spell. It's fun. I'm glad I took it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, not sure if this is the time to use my 8th level spell.
Yeah, it's done its work.
Worked
It
out,
has
worked
done
out.
some fucking work.
Yeah.
You just wanted to join the Spirit Guardian, like Venn
I
diagram.
did. I was missing out on the area of effect thing, and yeah.
So, Black Sis' turn inside this cloud immediately is just hit with a blast of heat. And it can move 60 feet. It's going to head towards the people closest to it, which are going to be Nina and Nathan. You got scattered. How far can you scatter?
I mean, I can scatter up to 120 feet. I didn't think they would want to be that far, though.
I don't think we necessarily get a choice, right? So I think it's whatever tempo would
Yeah.
decide.
Mhm.
And that's all right. That's all totally fine.
Yeah.
Keep us close.
Yeah, probably something like 50, 60 feet.
Okay. So the black cyst can hover 60 feet. I'm sorry, flies 60 feet over towards you. And it's going to make 3 attacks with its tentacles. Yeah, I forgot how brutal this thing is. Okay. It's going to make... Yeah. 3 tentacle attacks at you, Nina, and an entropic scream at you, Nathan. 17 to hit. On
Misses.
Nina.
Misses.
Misses. A 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 18 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic.
Okay.
And then the last tentacle sweeps out at
My
you.
cloud's still up.
19 to hit.
I'm trying to think. What did I silvery barbs just a minute ago? a wisdom saving
A
throw,
wisdom
right?
saving throw first.
So I haven't gotten that back yet, so that also hits.
Okay. 12 bludgeoning and 6 necrotic. And you are grappled.
Still maintaining concentration.
And then Nathan. Oh. The entropic scream targets
I
any
can't
number
hear.
of creatures. You motherfucker. That's beautiful.
was
I
waiting.
love it. I love it. But it does target any number of creature it can see within 30 feet of it. So I guess my next question, Tempo, do you think you said 60 feet? We'll say
Yeah, 60 feet
it's
kind of
not.
off to the side. I don't think they would be within 30 feet of the
Yeah.
other 3 of us.
So this will only, Nina, you're the only one it can technically hit. I need a wisdom saving throw.
18.
That's just saves. You'll just take half damage, which I'm not even gonna roll it. 27 halved, what is that? 13? 13 psychic damage.
Okay. Nina, not looking great.
That is its turn. Next is the...
Yeah. Concentration's still up, but Nina not looking great.
Next is the Justpaith. Who is going to come to... Actually, you know what? 60. It's going to come straight forward instead. And it's going to come for one of the...
started turn in my cloud.
I think that's the behemoth.
Oh, is
All
that
of
not the
them.
same thing? Yeah, I think she put them all in the cloud when she scattered
Yeah,
them.
the Justpaith was in the cloud already. So
Yeah,
I didn't
and
need
she
to
put the
scatter him into the
behemoth.
cloud.
Yeah.
He was
That's
already there.
right. You're 100% right. Yes, please. What is that? Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, please.
What? 18.
Fails.
Perfect.
48 fire damage.
This thing has done
It's-
so much damage.
It's looking rough.
Cool.
Rough,
I
rough,
still get
rough.
it for one more. We're on 10, right? I still get it for one more round because I cast it on second turn. So after the 11th turn, it'll be gone.
Okay. Looking rough. This creature of corruption made from the ground just rushes forward in darkness, and it doesn't rush forward. It sinks back into the ground, and then it bursts up beneath the three of you. I'm gonna choose who it goes after.
Can I use my hero dice at this time?
Yes,
I would like to.
go for it.
45.
Okay. 45. So, as it bursts up through the ground, and it is between all of you, the three of you hear a call out from one of the soldiers of Faerun. Archers! And you see him throw his arm down, and a line of archers fire off. The three of you immediately would move as you see this coming. The sky filled with arrows coming straight for this Justpaith. Go ahead and roll me 12d6 piercing.
46.
Also, don't forget your superior healing potions, friends.
So true.
It had 31 hit points left, so go ahead if you want to paint that picture.
I think was this the arrows just blot out, and it tries to shift its form to avoid them, and it just thins itself out so much that it kind of just disappears into the background.
Love it. That form, yeah, it just dissipates back into the background, and it just loses itself. Any bone, dirt, and rock just falls back into the ground. One creature down. Last one, the behemoth.
Also in the cloud.
Also in the fucking cloud. Dexterity goddamn saving throw. Natural 20 for a 25. All I had to do was cuss.
It'll still take half damage, so.
Chara has silvery barbs, right?
If only she's unconscious. Yeah.
I know.
43 half to 21. Fire
All
damage.
right. Okay. Brilliant. I think it just bursts out of your cloud, flying forward, and like drapery of that incendiary cloud just kind of folding off of it, flames like crackling along its wings just kind of bleed backwards until they're snuffed out as it comes up in front of let me see, 2 groups of people. Odds Nathan and Nina, evens the other group. Evens goes after the other group. So Rowan, Tempo, and Chara. I think it, oh, that's a good call. Oh, does not regain it. So it cannot use its shriek. It flies down and it's going to land and it's going to make 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks. 1 at each of you. Starting with top of the line here. We'll just go straight down the turn order. Tempo.
Also enters Spirit Guardians to do that.
Motherfucker.
2 of them, right? Because if it's like...
I think yours went
I
down
love
when you
this
got
game.
paralyzed because it makes you incapacitated,
Oh.
which makes you unable to concentrate.
That's right. Okay.
Yep. Okay. 19.
That combo did work, though. Also
Okay.
totally worth it.
It did.
Sorry, 19 succeeds. Takes half of 16, so 8 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. Starting with you, Tempo.
So that
22 to hit.
still hits. Yep.
That will be... Nope, ignore that, because I think that was... Well, no. Yeah.
If it has advantage. It does something.
It shouldn't have the
No, okay. It still does.
extra... That's what it is. So, 33 force damage.
Ouch. It takes 8 necrotic damage from the shadows.
Okay. Nice. It'll make a claw attack at Rowan next. 18 to hit.
Miss.
Oh. And the last claw attack against Chara. Is she still down?
She's still down, yeah.
Are you sure that you lose concentration with...
If
It
you go
doesn't feel-
unconscious or paralyzed?
Yeah.
Incapacitated says.
You just
At least
can't
between-
take actions, reactions.
Oh, it's. I guess it's different in the 2014 and the 2024
Oh.
version.
Yeah.
Mine's old. So what is it?
In 2024, incapacitated says you can't take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Your concentration is broken. You can't speak. And if you would roll initiative, you have a disadvantage.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the 2014. Okay.
Also, when you teleported Rowan and Chara, did you teleport them to the same place together or like separate them?
I didn't even move Rowan. I moved Chara and myself towards Rowan.
Okay, get it.
Probably so Rowan could heal Chara was the goal, right?
There's a thought, but like
Okay.
also just.
I'm
save
just
her.
wondering, is she
Get out
within
here.
melee range? Because I think Rowan has some
Uh-huh.
stuff she can do as reaction potentially.
Yeah, all
if
three of
she's
us are
within
right next
5
to each
feet.
other.
Okay. Maybe. Am I wrong, Kara? I could be thinking of something else.
I mean, I have healing spells, but not like a reaction.
Oh, you don't have a reaction? Okay. I thought your shield did something.
Okay.
I have a reaction with shield based on being hit from
Oh,
something.
okay. It's
That's
you.
the
It's not
only
somebody.
effect, not a group
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Last claw attack at Chara. How many?
She's got
She
2
hasn't
death
failed any
fails.
yet. Oh,
She got hit though, right? When
she
she was
was
down,
down?
or no?
Yeah, she got hit with that crit.
Yeah.
Oh, not when she was down.
The
Though.
crit was downed her. I don't think
Yeah, the
she's
crit
gotten
would
a
down
hit.
her. So no, she's
No,
no
she
death
just
saves.
has 1 success from the
Oh,
start of the
okay.
last round.
Okay. So claw attack.
That hit. 2 death saving throw fails.
She does have advantage on her next one, so just throwing
That's
that
true.
out there.
That's right.
Cool. That's its turn.
I mean, if I get the go, I can.
Chara uses her last hero die to call her husband to come and take her away, or her baby daddy to come and take her
Oh,
away.
wait a minute. I'm right next to her.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you.
You try to heal Chara, but Parson swoops in and takes her away from you.
She was my friend first.
That is all the monsters. You all are up.
Yeah,
I
Rowan,
mean-
if you want to take it, go for it.
Well, the monsters
Yeah.
here in your area, anyways.
Yeah, so knowing that she's been hit a few times, yeah, I'm gonna walk over and reach out and touch her. I would assume with consent.
She's unconscious.
You know Chara's good with it, anyways.
Exactly.
We also
yeah.
have the healing potions too, just as a reminder if you want to save a spell slot. I don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up using that on myself probably. So
But she has one. She has one. You could use hers. We all got one.
right. Okay. Well,
Oh, your action economy though. You need it for yourself.
yeah, but if you do it to yourself, it's bonus.
I think that's how we were doing it.
You're muted, DM, if you're talking.
I am. I think if you want to use a bonus action, you have to roll the healing, I believe. Healing potions.
It's a bonus action to drink a healing potion. If you use an action, you get the full amount. No roll needed. It's an action to feed it to somebody else. Is in our homebrew rules.
Yep.
So
Okay. So sure, I'll take the superiority from Chara and give it to her. So does that count? Does I still roll because I'm giving it to someone else, or is that automatic?
full action, our homebrew says they get full amount.
So 8d4 plus 8.
Correct.
Okay. And then I will take mine out and use it on myself.
So just 40 healing for Chara.
Yeah.
She's up.
Oh, I hope so. Alright.
God, can you imagine if there was negative damage we had to heal?
With
That
with a
suck.
sprained wrist. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Badly sprained. Badly sprained wrist.
Just purple and black and swelled.
Yeah.
Alright. Yay. Listen to all those.
Oh, love the sound of that many dice. Man. This behemoth has a shit ton of health HP.
Alright, and it's plus 8. Okay, so I heal 28.
Nice.
Alright. And then yeah, that's it. Because that was my action bonus action, so
I'm gonna do some shootsy, if that's okay. It's probably been a
Go
while.
for it. What are you shooting
Been a
at?
while.
Been a while.
Yeah, what's still on the
Um,
field?
In all
Black
honesty,
cis.
he will pull life, and he'll be hitting the cis because it just grabbed Nina.
Oh, that's
And I know it's fresh. I'm probably going to slow roll this a little bit to see if I can get more crits if I can, but we'll go from there. So, first shot right out the gate, he is going to pull life and take the shot, and he's going to use a grit point to give himself advantage. So, I will, no, fuck you. Rolled a hit. Yeah, that's not an advantage, thank you. 17.
That just hits.
Okay, so that one.
Well,
just a grit
It
point.
hits.
Okay, and then I rolled damage already, so yeah, we'll just say 9 bludgeoning for that one. And then another one. I'm just gonna say that hits.
Nah.
And then another one. Cool, that one. 14, doesn't hit. And then he will action surge and take another 3.
Oh, that hits.
32.
His 19s are crits now too, I believe.
Not yet. Another one. Fuck you.
Oh,
Okay, so 2 more. Oh, come on, go away. I want to see. Okay, so total damage was 31 for the last 2 that hit.
I didn't get the first one.
Oh, do you want
so
just
sorry.
total? Okay, no worries. 31, 16, 47. 56 points of magical
Nice.
bludgeoning.
Beautiful. Okay. Bits and pieces of it, just the life bullets ripping through it like light shooting through this black darkness, and pieces of it just falling apart. Anything else?
No, I don't think there's much I can do. So we'll call that my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I should have done it at the beginning of your turn. My apologies. Intelligence saving throw.
11.
Okay. You feel this presence in your mind that just erodes away at your thoughts. You suffer a disadvantage on wisdom and charisma saving throws until the start of the cis next turn.
Got it.
So at top of the round, essentially. All
I
right.
have thoughts for Nina.
Okay.
Unless anyone else has an urge to go. I will bonus action Misty Step out of this grapple 30 feet back.
Okay.
Same wisdom or intelligence.
Yeah,
saving
intelligence. Yep.
throw? 5. So same thing.
Yep.
Okay. That's all right.
And then
so I'm
Misty
30
step out.
Yep, 30 feet back. I will use my movement speed of 60 feet to fly another 60 feet back, so I am now 90 feet away from it. And I will use my action to drink my healing potion. So I will roll these 8d4.
You just said you're using your action, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm getting the the full amount.
The full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 40.
40. Thank you. Still not looking great, but better than I was.
Better.
That's my turn.
All right.
Oh, anything? No. I gotta move my cloud really quick. Anything 10 feet if it like moves away from me? I feel like it's moving away from everything though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, it's not even close to
Okay.
either of the
That's all right.
monsters.
That's all right. I don't think I can get it into, well, I'm gonna leave it because Tempo might be able to push something back into it. So.
Okay. Who else? That's Nina. That's Nathan.
Chara's just gonna rally from Psychic Lance the Goliath right by us.
Okay.
So an intelligence saving throw. DC 18. Fails. So it's
Cool.
incapacitated for until Chara's next turn. And it takes 23 psychic damage.
You know what? It will resist that.
Okay.
So it saves, so it's not incapacitated. Does it still take like half damage or
Takes half,
anything?
so it only takes
Okay.
11 psychic.
Okay. Helps if I remember these has resistances. How much damage was it? I'm so sorry.
Oh, just 11 psychic.
Okay. Cool.
And she will inspire Rowan again.
Nice. Okay.
How is the bat guy looking? Big guy? He's okay? He's
He's
fine?
looking fine.
He's looking fine. That's not good. Trial's gonna use her second hero die.
Okay.
11.
The behemoth, this Corruptorin behemoth, a huge monstrosity of a bat. Its arms dig into the ground, and you see it's drawing in, getting ready to shriek again towards the three of you. As it does, it's funny, it's almost like a repeat of last time. You hear a voice call out, "All right, come on, Dame Pipsy, you can do this." And you see Miss Pipsy and Antono riding across the field, the battlefield. It is weird because Miss Pipsy is this little corgi dog. Antono is like gripped onto her fur, running alongside, and he leaps and jumps to jump on her back. As he does, she turns into a huge Cerberus, a 3-headed dog that runs and gallops towards this behemoth, and he will go ahead and roll me. First, he's going to do his fire breath. So roll me 10d6. 38. And then I need 3d8 piercing damage as each head takes snapping bites at this bat.
16.
And then lastly, it's 3d6, so 9d6 fire damage with those bite attacks.
96, you said?
Yep.
40 more. Nice.
So, what is that? That is 78 plus 16. What's 78 plus 16?
94? 94?
That's correct, yes.
Thank you. This creature officially looks bloodied.
Awesome.
And Antino and Dame Pipsy, one of the dog's heads just continues on, rips a chunk of this fur, and it just like strips it from its back. And Miss Pipsy just continues running forward, dragging this fur behind it like a dog with the bone. All right. Who's next? Who's left in this round?
Tempo's left. Is there anyone else left? Okay. I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast on it. Let's see, it's within melee range of me, so it can't see me, but I'm at disadvantage, so they're straight rolls.
Okay.
17, 18, and 20.
And this is on the behemoth, right?
Yep.
None hit.
Awesome. Okay. As my bonus action, I'm gonna recast Armor of Agathis.
All right.
Okay. That's my go.
And if everyone else is gone, that'll bring us to the top of the round.
Real quick, can I ask a question just out of curiosity? What is Ollie's CR and or level?
Ollie... I don't think they get a level. They're just a CR1.
Okay. I might not do what I was talking to you about then.
Gotcha.
I thought it was going to take my level, and it's not my level.
Mm.
At least on Ollie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Starting with the Black Cyst.
Actually, can I use one of my hero die now?
Yeah. Anytime.
So. Four.
Okay. Awesome.
That's
You
twice below my level.
you hear a horn, and you see far, well, not too far. You see a grouping not far from the ridge that you all had run down. And you see standing atop there Marigold and a line of archers, as well as a couple other clerics of Yella now. People of Westbridge have come to join. Go ahead and roll me 64. You will all gain 16 points of healing back.
That's nice.
As they call upon the power of Yalla. And the archers let off a round as well. Go ahead and roll me 4d10. $25. Who would you like that to hit? The behemoth or the black cyst?
The black sis.
All right. Excellent. The rain of arrows just fall into it as you see the clerics calling upon light and warmth, filling all of you, that comfort of home. Awesome. Anyone else have anything before this black cyst goes? Okay. It's going to see if it gets its scream back. Nope, it does not. So it's going to make 3 attacks with its tentacles. Nina, you are nowhere near there.
Nope.
I'm 90 feet away.
Nathan. All 3 attacks coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
A 20.
20 hits.
That damage.
Okay,
29
and then all the
bludgeoning.
rest are going to be at disadvantage now. Because he's been hit by a melee, his jacket will drop to 10 feet of smoke around him.
Okay. Well, you're grappled by one of the tentacles. I think we said before with another creature when it grappled you that it technically knew where you were at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
So I will say probably not at disadvantage. So next one's a 30.
That hits.
27, 20 bludgeoning, 7 necrotic.
Okay.
And the last one.
Yep,
22.
hits.
19 bludgeoning, 7 necrotic.
Okay.
the squeak.
It's weird that this is probably the 4th or 5th time this campaign I've been dropped to 1 HP.
Oh, this makes me so happy. Sorry. That's the sis turn. the bat. Yeah, he's still near the other trio.
So he's still in Spirit Guardians.
Natural 20 for 25. Give me half.
Nice. Only 12. Radiant.
I love DM when you get so sassy. Like you didn't paralyze half our party or try to gayest Nathan into running into the crater. Like this has been epic on so many levels, and I just love when you get sassy.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is see if it gets its shriek back. God. No, it doesn't. So, it's gonna take a bite attack and 2 claw attacks. I have Rowan, Char, and Tempo. I'm gonna go in the turn order like I did last time. So starting with Tempo, a bite attack at you. A 24 to hit.
Hits.
27 force damage.
Okay. It takes 25 cold and 6 necrotic.
Ho, 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 ho. Nice. Okay. And then an additional 17 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then 2 claw attacks. First one at you, Rowan. 19 to hit.
Just hits.
I do make my con saves. I think I forgot to roll last time.
42 force damage.
Jeez.
On Rowan, that was.
Yes.
So it gets to take a d12 because of
The tail of Lanchara.
Chara's tail of the Avenger or something.
Aww.
3 damage.
What?
How do you
Amazing.
want to do this?
Okay. And then the last claw attack at Chara.
Hmm.
25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
For 50 force damage.
Yeah, she's down. No, wait, she's not down because of the healing from the
Marigold from the Temples of
Marigold.
Lala.
Oh, fantastic. Not
Heck
down.
yeah, that hero roll.
Yala
Yeah.
bless.
All right, that is its turn. That'll bring us to all of you.
I would like to expend my last hero die to call in an aid to come after the creature, the one that just did all that fuck ton of damage.
The Black Cyst or the Behemoth?
The behemoth.
Behemoth, okay.
That's fucking us up.
Yeah.
Go for it.
77.
Okay, go ahead and roll it again because we already had them.
Okay. 61.
Okay. You hear another horn. This one sounds like an animal horn. And you hear it long and droning as you then hear the stomping of multiple feet, and you hear a rage scream coming from a group of orcs. The lead orc, a muscular female with flowing curly red hair as Kargaza Ragestone comes running onto the field, which I may have gotten the name wrong. If I did, Nathan, this is the orc fighter that you escaped with and in the fighting pit. And she comes onto the battlefield with her tribe as they come running in. She, seeing you downed momentarily, you see this rage come over her, and who rolled this? Nina?
I did, yep.
Go ahead and roll me 60-12, as this is great axes from a tribe of orcs slashing through this thing.
Holy moly, 60-12. I never use D12s.
Great axes. Also,
39 plus what?
nope, yep, total damage 39.
Just from the dice roll. I wasn't sure if there was another add to that.
Nope, you're good.
Okay.
39 damage. All right, this thing's starting to look rough.
Starting to look rough.
No, it's definitely bloodied. It's
okay.
it's definitely bloodied. It's now looking like it's never been this close.
About to teleport it back into the crater.
But the second half, the rage cry from these battle orcs, these fighters, everyone gets a heroic inspiration.
Ooh. That's fun. The second hero die was fun.
Okay. So, who's up?
My cloud
Okay.
is definitely far enough away from everything, right?
Yeah, it's probably about... The closest one is going to be the Black Cyst, and it's probably I'd say probably
More than
about
10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to just drop concentration on the cloud, so that's not
Okay.
affecting the battlefield anymore, just so folks know.
Okay.
Okay. Nathan being grappled, and from where he is he able to draw a 40-foot straight line between both monsters?
Let's leave it to a roll. D20.
What do you want?
1 through 10, no. Above that, yes.
12.
So yes.
Okay.
This is excellent information.
So, given that he's grappled and he's holding life, I think he's going to reach down and grab one of those bullets that Odin gave him and quickly load it in, click back the hammer, try to take his best aim as he can, and let loose. He's going to use Rune of the Stars. So I will roll to hit. Just nat 20.
You
Okay.
fuck off.
So I'm going to need to get a calculator for this shit again. Okay.
I hate
So
your
I need
dice.
con saving throws from both creatures.
Sure.
And then 5d, it's 40. plus-
Starting with the Black Cyst. Con saving throw. Ooh, has a plus 10. 19 for the cyst.
19 saves.
Oh,
So it
okay.
takes half.
And the behemoth. Nothing there, so just straight. 24.
Silvery barbs, that saving throw, and I will give Nathan advantage.
All right.
So Black Cyst needs to re-roll.
Oh, the black cyst does? Okay.
Yeah.
Chara's gonna silver barbs the other guy then.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay. Well,
Still passes for the
cyst
first passes.
passes. Behemoth will re-roll.
He fails.
Fails.
Nice. And I'll give the advantage to Rowan.
So assist half. The behemoth will take full. That is 78 for the behemoth and 39 for the cyst. And it's all full radiant. As it from life comes out, it just explodes in a ray of light.
Yeah, you can go ahead and tell me how that takes down the behemoth, this behemoth bat.
I think for everybody that can see it, it's like, since he's stuck within the cyst, you can't really see the initial release of when this beam of light just explodes out of the barrel of life. But as it pops out the back of the cyst, it just is this 5 foot thick, like almost not electrically charged, but almost like the fiery flickers, like the sun or a star, as it just burns this bright white light through and hits the behemoth, and it just bursts out the chest cavity of it and just burns this hole clean through it.
The huge monstrosity drops. You feel the ground shake as its form just thuds to the ground.
And that's his turn. Because that was his action, no movement, because grappled still. So yeah, that's everything.
Okay.
And he's just holding on by a thread.
Yeah, the behemoth had 71 hit points left, so well done. Okay, who's next? The cyst is still up.
I have thoughts, but if you guys want to do something.
How far am I from Nathan, would you say?
You are probably, let's say, 40 feet. But you have movement.
But 40 feet, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then from me to where the black cyst is.
I'd say, we'll say 30. Because it's probably like just on the backside, closer, kind of more in between, but to the side of you.
Okay. If someone already knows exactly what they want to do, you can go ahead.
Chara is probably just gonna bonus action healing word at 3rd level on Nathan. So 64 plus 5. So 20 healing.
Nice.
And she'll just cast Vicious Mockery on the Black Cyst, so a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. 13, fail.
Fail, so it takes 6 psychic damage and has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. All right.
And she'll probably move 10, 15 feet back or so.
Okay. So 10 or 15 back. So kind of maybe at an angle to Rowan. So just a little, yeah.
So that's Chara.
How is the cyst looking?
Definitely bloodied.
Okay. In that case, I am going to 4th level transmute a fireball on its head so that it doesn't hit Nathan. It's like positioned up in the air to catch just the cyst.
It is gargantuan, so you absolutely can do that.
So dexterity save. Oh, bonus action, reactivate my innate sorcery because that dropped at round 10. So that was my bonus action. And then, yes, dexterity saving throw of 20 from it, please. And I said 4th level, right?
5.
Definitely fails. So 96 lightning damage. Oh my god. Hold on. 10, 20, 22. And I'm rolling 3 more. 31 lightning damage.
Nice. Okay.
I will move up like 20 feet, so I am now 70 feet away from it.
Okay.
But that's my turn.
Excellent.
All right. You said it's pretty bloody.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. I'm going to guiding bolt at 4th level.
So it's advantage because of silvery barbs.
Yes. Natural 20.
Nice.
So max damage plus a roll, right?
Sure.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right. And then let's see, what is it? 76. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah. Literally, I rolled 4 2s.
Oh.
The total, because of it being a crit, is 56
Okay.
radiant damage.
It's looking rough.
And the neck, it's now, yeah, it's got the little glimmering light. So the next attack roll against it is made with advantage.
Okay.
And I will take my 30 feet of movement away from it.
Oh, you'll move 30 feet away?
30 feet away from the cyst.
Got it.
Feed it up, Tempo.
Yeah. Temple will move 30 feet towards the cyst.
You bitch.
Yeah. Bringing
You
it.
spiritual bitch.
Yep. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw as a
Yours
Tempo
is
still
30
has
feet.
the. My movement is 30 feet.
Oh, and it will be 15 feet from you. Okay.
Yeah.
And I also have jump up, so I can spend 10 of it to jump 30 feet closer, which is kind of how I get a little up in the air to have the Spirit Guardians clip it and it's the jump is less of a kind of athletic feat and more of a kind of floating anti-gravity as her void wreathed in flaming shadows form kind of glides gracefully through the air. That does succeed, so only 7 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will cast Eldritch Blast. So 29. That's not a d20. A 19. And another 19.
I don't think you can roll less than 5. So
Nope.
go ahead and tell me how you want to do this.
Pretty much the same as the first, although at this point the shadows have kind of expanded more around tempo to the point where the spirits themselves are now whizzing black voids cutting through it, as the Eldritch Blasts are 3 more that just whereas the first one it kind of slowly spread, this one, as the Eldritch Blasts pass through it, immediate 10-foot radius chunks of it just turn black and disintegrate, and it just falls with 3 massive Swiss cheese holes in it.
Love it. The ground soiled once again, rejecting this substance. As this gargantuan monstrosity, this aberration, falls, the battle continues on around you. But that is where we're going to end it tonight. And we will pick it up next time, where we will open with something right back into this. But yeah, thank you guys. I know that was like one battle thing after another. It was it could be a bit much sometime.
No. That
No,
was
that was
probably
well
one of
done.
the best combats I've been in a really long time.
Well, yay.
That was awesome. I'm stealing that idea.
Yeah, I also.
And you will get
The,
credit.
like rolling every 2 turns. Yeah.
Well, it was every 2 rounds, and then it at one point it started being every round. I changed that up on the fly because you guys were ripping through them really fast. So
When we only have one monster to focus on, it's hard. You got to give us like 2
Yeah.
at a time
Yeah.
at least to have to control around. So no, I definitely agree. I was gonna either be like, I will summon 2 monsters at once, or yeah, every turn makes sense too. But no, this was so good. Oh,
yay.
That's
it
really
was
awesome.
so epic. We had so many epic, cool shit moments.
Yeah,
I
it's
wish
such an
Ellie
opportunity
was
to-
there.
I know. I will tell you there. So just to kind of finish this out, some of the other heroes that you probably glanced across the battlefield maybe did not interact directly with you or the monsters. You saw the soldiers of Faerun, you saw Westbridge, the archers of Faerun, the goblins riding hyena-like creatures pouring out of the high forest that you all interacted with in the Somber Hills canyons. And
Save their babies.
you saved their babies. Another group, Red Larch, they show up. Jalessa, Harburg, the deputies, Kalessa's there, and multiple other villagers. They show up holding rakes, swords, scythes. They show up to defend their lands. One of the ones you could have rolled was Chalice, which would have given a lot. Would have given a bunch of healing to everyone, as well as a +3 to your AC until the start of your next turn.
Oh, nice.
And then the
What you're
last
saying is I
one-
should roll that now.
Yeah.
Too late. The last one was going to be, you would have seen Nina and Rowan, this probably more pertains to you too. You would have seen a leopard, black panther, and a snow leopard, along with a tribe of bugbears, as 3, his brother William 8, and their sister would have joined the battle. Everyone, the call was sent out, and they responded. So, with that being said, we will end it here tonight. And look at picking this right back up next time. Which, I don't know, when can you guys play next?
Anytime, really.
I don't think I have anything next Saturday.
I could
But also-
potentially, if you guys are able to. But let's make sure, like, Allie can be there. Just because
Yeah.
there is something about to happen in particular towards her character. But
Yeah, I could possibly play, but I also have a friend's birthday thing that night.
Oh.
So I'm like, I probably should go to that, but
that's
Do you have a
perfectly
25th?
okay.
Our 2 weeks out date, the 25th?
25th I'm open right now.
We'll plan for that. Yay! Okay.
This still felt just so good. I loved it.
So awesome.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yay!
All of our
Alright.
cool badass spells stuck around and did such good damage.
They
I'm just
really
so
did.
excited about
Yeah,
that.
that was really fun.
Yeah, your
I
guys'
rolled-
planning.
One above the AC like 3 times to keep my spirit guardians.
Yeah, I came real close twice, I think, but made it across. Yeah.
Oh. Well, thank you
Yay.
guys. You did
Yeah,
great.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I'll see you in
You
2
did.
weeks.
Great. Bye.
Yeah.
Night.